Hi. Hi, Fresh. Hi, Elissy. Hi, Kevin. Hi.
Oh, there's a giant bread by me. There's a giant bread by me. I have to shrink the bread. Bread shrinkage. This is just like shrinkflation for real.
The voice switch? What voice switch?
What voice switch, Elissy? What voice switch, Elissy?
Do you have a problem? Do you have a problem with my range?
I am a grown adult man.
There's a bread. We're in Discord VC, and we have a lurking toast. We also have an animatic. The audio is completely stuck in my head. I saw 1 or 2 animation memes of it, and I was like, my OCs are going in. This is non-negotiable. They're going in.
I'm a fox. My name's Todd. What's your name, kid? Mine's Copper. I'm a hound dog.
I love them. We're gonna try and keep this largely simple. Like we're not gonna over animate it. We're gonna try to keep it an animatic with some like extra frames for like characterization and charm. Maybe some good panning, like parallax shots, but I'm not gonna let myself animate it because I have multiple other animation projects to touch on. That. Well, girl mode it is. Hold on, I can, which toggle was it? This one? This one? Yeah. You can show off the skirt. Visited by Toast, yes, we are being haunted by Ghost Toast. Oh, also, some hair. It's girl mode. I also want to verbally mention, got a new emo as well. It's a shame it doesn't animate when it floats by. Came up on your feet on blue sky. You were tripping out so bad when it kept playing. I'm haunting you. I'm haunting your PC. Oh, fantastic. But yeah,
I'm a fox. My name's Todd. What's your name, kid? Mine's Copper.
I'm very tempted to turn audio scrubbing off for stream. I'm not lip syncing anything, and the timing's all there. I think we're gonna do that. I'm gonna turn audio scrubbing off. How's it going? It's going pretty good. I am my usual. I am sleepy. I am ambitious. I am keeping positive. And I'm very happy to see you. I hope things are going well for you. If not, point me at the problem. I own hammers. Ominous. That's my goal. Hammer. Hit you with a hammer. Bonk, 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 bonk. Okay. I'm probably gonna want to take this out of the panning shot for now while we do the background stuff. Basically, the keyframes for the animation are on this folder. You can't even see that. Because the chat, it's in this folder here, and all I do is drag it in and out of a folder. Going well enough? She had fun at uni today, and you slept the entire afternoon. That means your body needed it. Sometimes sleep is inconveniently placed, but your body wanted that sleep, and it was better to have it than to not. I would venture to guess. Yeah, college. College is both a great time and a stressful time. Okay, new animation folder, and we're gonna do this one shot at a time. Means you won't sleep at night. Yeah. That's where I'm coming from when I say it might be misplaced. Timing, bad. Good for your body? Largely, yeah. Patting you square on the back, though. Good luck. Okay, one more folder. I'm gonna name this Shot 1. The other thing we're gonna do is sketch in a background. Yeah. Recently, I have wrestled with the dragon known as naps, and I have been abstaining from them for maybe a week now. I think it's helping me go to bed earlier, but the charm of being able to access many digital friends into the wee hours of the night will always be the greatest tempt. Okay, grab this green for now. You psych yourself out when you try a nap and end up laying there for an hour. Well, okay, laying down is still very good rest. Especially if you spend most of your days doing repetitive actions or sitting in one position. Changing your pose and resting the parts of your body that you're using repeatedly, like clicking and typing. That's good. One of my strategies for getting that same effect for my body without falling into a nap is to keep your head propped up. Your head, your shoulder, your lower back if you can. Kind of like a sofa position. If you can recline without fully laying, you're less likely to fall asleep because it has to do with where the blood flow is going to. You're much more likely to fall asleep if the blood flow is even across your body. But yeah, I've also picked up some paper book reading for the first time in quite some time. And that's another way that I've been giving myself a fresher hobby that will not feed into my loop of repetitive actions. Interesting? Yeah, I'm a nerd. What the scallop? What the scallop? Yeah, almost all of my hobbies are very repetitive and rough on my body and stiff. Art, video game, crochet. I'm a very handsy person. I'm gonna have so much arthritis by the time I'm 50, 60. Philosophy major. Reading is one of the things you do as work. There's always going to be a difference between what you're reading on your downtime and what you're reading for school or work. You're going to pick different things, and the vibes are going to be different based on, whether or not you're choosing the topic. Actually, I probably don't... This is in the animation folder anyways.
I need to drag this out. Yeah, okay. Just throw in some messy tree trunks for now. We really don't need to overrun this for now. This is just a background sketch. The biggest challenge for working on this is gonna be not doing too much. This is my ultimate issue is not getting completely sucked into it. Because I have animation files that are maybe 2 years old because they're just not done because they're too ambitious, and I'm just a little monster. I'm a little monster. And like eventually I do finish them. There's just a big gap, and I'll have vastly improved and or changed my art style by then. And that is the nature of things. The thing is, Durkheim is so cool and fun to read, though. But there have been things you hated reading. Absolutely. Oh my gosh. There was this one book that my college stuffed down our throats that I absolutely campaigned against. It was expensive. I want to say it was pretentious, but I only got the sense of pretension because I was not the target audience for the book. It was called Unflattening, and the entire premise of the book is talking about how different art mediums are valid and how comic books can tell just as much of a story as like any other medium, and how to like unwind your thinking from like the standard perceptions of art. And that book was written for the old codgers that teach classes at college and don't accept the new age mediums. So making all of the students that already love comics and anime pay out the wazoo for a book that's going to tell them stuff they already know and then have to write 50 different essays about how awesome it is and how it opened their minds up is like the biggest slap to the face. And every freaking freshman class was making us read this book and write about it. I think that book is still on a shelf in my basement somewhere. Every time I look at it, I get angry again. The dude who wrote it, nice guy, fantastic person. We had them as a speaker. So mad that the institution made us chew it up, spit it out, regurgitate it 10 times. Just a bad move on their part. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, I could probably drop the end frame here. So that is end framed. So that way we're just working on this. Oh, hi, Rev. Currently doing economics homework. So you can say, okay, Hades 2, like your life depends on it. So you can play Hades 2? I think there's a typo in there. I'm confused. Anyways, Hades 2 absolutely rocks. I hope you were enjoying it. Okay, let me check the acting here.
My name's Todd. What's your name? I'm a fox. My name's Todd. What's your name?
There's not too many I want to add into this. Honestly, though, maybe I should be adding it into the sketch above it instead of starting a new sketch. You shall perish soon. Rest in peace, Broseph. It's a book in your art school. They made you buy in your freshman year. It was about like deep work. You could just tell it did not have neurodivergent teenagers in mind. Everyone hated it. Yeah. It's not something that I'm diagnosed with, but there really is nothing quite like being ADD or ADHD and being told for the 100th time to just work harder. Nothing quite like it. Nothing to really get your, nothing really to get your blood flowing, to get hot under the collar, to get you real peeved. Okay, yeah, we're gonna... Hold on, I actually need to restructure my folders, too. My brain's ping-ponging all over the place.
I'm a fox. My name's Todd. What's your name? I'm a fox.
Okay, let's duplicate this. A snack. Hi, Hot Rod. Hi. Good to see you. Bums away. I lost my toast. My toast is gone.
I'm a fox.
Let's do and I'm just gonna make a couple of alterations to this frame for the acting. So I'm probably want the eyebrows to raise here too. But I'm just gonna grab them with the move tool. It's really funny how it's very subtle, but your eyebrows will move just with your eyeballs themselves shifting where they're going. Like, you usually think that they're either mobile on their own or they relate more to the eyelids. No, absolutely not.
I'm a fox. I'm a fox.
Let me do it closer.
I'm a fox. I'm a fox. My name. I'm a fox. My name's Todd. What's your name?
Okay, we'll do one duplicate of this with mouth closed posed.
Name's Todd.
That would probably be at right about 61. The chin would squish up. I'm a fox.
Name's Todd. What's your name?
But right now I have this pose with her mouth, like, her teeth closed. What does the fox say? It says, "What's your name, kid?" Let's do this again with a clearer open tooth pose. I think I also want to change the eyebrows. Like, she looks too nervous here. I think earlier I tried, like, the asymmetrical brows, and they were feeling a little too hammy. I think we just need to let it be a little subtler. I also keep having a problem with her eyes drifting down a little bit. This character's taller than her. Oh, it's a Dada. Hi, Dada. Sneaky, sneaky.
I'm a fox. My name's Todd. What's your name? I'm a fox. My name's Todd. What's your name?
Might be all we need. Long hair, don't care. Yeah, we're girl mode. We got girl mode redeemed. We go swish, 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 swish.
Yeah, I saw you watching something in the other stream, Data. What are you guys watching? You never seen Girl Mode? It has skirt. It has skirt. Swish, 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 swish. So you're saying you never seen Girl Mode, but you've redeemed Boy Mode? You redeemed Boy Mode? You here for Butch? You here for Butch Autumn? Okay, that's probably all I want in terms of additional poses in there. You did. I can imagine your voice. I can imagine your voice. All kinds of sassy. All kinds of sassy. Super Bad. Now, that's another series that I have not watched. I don't know if it would be up my alley. Maybe a little. Okay, rename that. You were watching Neighbors before. Yeah, a little bit of dated media is okay, so long as, you know, you understand what the differences are. And I know you. I know you do. You're visited and you're like, me about Ace Ventura Pet Detective. That was one of my favorite movies as a kid, and now I'm grown up, and I am not cisgender, and... Alrighty then. Was it that bad? It was horrible. Like, the entire crux of, like, the twist in the movie, and, like, how they do the villain reveal is so violating and inappropriate. I would be willing to watch it again to make fun of it, but man, would that need, like, a big, like, warning sign on it if we were to, like, stream it in, like, a semi-public VC, because anyone getting slapped in the face without warning is like, oh my god. Yeah. Like, cringe nostalgia. Okay, I need to be up on this layer. Yeah. It's very tempting to do this animatic with the crunchy line style, because it'll feel a little more childish. Yeah, let's do it. Like those lines? It's the only line you know. You like the crunch. You like the crunch. Okay. I usually do smooth lines. Yeah. Smooth lines are definitely better for full animation. But this is an animatic, and I refuse to let it be a full animation. If I do, pick me up and shake me. You should the strength of change lines art styles. Comfort zones are important to have, but experimenting is the cornerstone of growth. So I'm definitely not going to tell you that not experimenting is bad, because you need to feel good about your art. But I will say, experimenting good for you. Growing is hard work? Yes. Absolutely. It requires repeated venturing out of said comfort zones, and that itself is exhaustive. Is this hand too big? Maybe not. You always do your anti-alias pixel brush. It's a good style. We're not going to see this hand very much. Anti-alias, so alias? Aliasing would be adding the gray pixels in the transition from black to white. So if it's anti-aliasing, it is sharp-edged. No? Unless I'm wrong. Unless I am patently wrong with my memory of which is which. Turn off anti-aliasing to have gray pixels. Hold on. This is high anti-aliasing. This is low anti-aliasing. High anti-aliasing causes more gray. Low anti-aliasing. This is hurting my brain. Uh-oh. Aliasing means to group the pixels together. Anti-aliasing, more fuzzy. So aliasing is pixel. Right? Google. Google. I'm going to Google. I have to ask Google. Is aliasing what is aliasing art? Oh, these are very complicated answers. Okay, what if I put anti? Anti-aliasing, technique used in computer graphics to smooth out jagged edges. So, aliasing. Aliasing pixel edge. I should be understanding this better, but I'm not. Move on for the topic. Ah! You see a Homestuck fan? Coughs. Whoa, dude, I warned you about those stairs. It's okay, I can't understand everything. I'll understand it after it has stewed in my brain and grown a bit of mold. And that's when it's going to be really embedded in there. Right now, it's just rattling around. Aliasing is edgy. Anti-aliasing is softcore. I like that explanation. And that is also the words that I was saying. The words just aren't sticky yet. What? Are you not surprised about what? Surprised about what? That I have mold brain? That I have mold brain? That my brain is releasing spores? Little 6 Connor 6. That feels like you're keeping like a scoreboard, but it's myself against myself. Which is also still accurate. Okay, I want this to have a more clear silhouette than anything else, so I am gonna go over that more than once. I think the chin I'm gonna want to leave alone. So it's probably gonna have a slight shift. As an eyebrow I can leave alone. we're doing this with vector lines. Am I gonna redraw this with vector lines? Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy boy. Oh, Connor. We're doing this again with vector lines, that way I can paste things easy. I'm in a tumultuous relationship, and her name is Clip Studio Vectors. I keep coming back to her after I've told myself that she's not good for me. Okay. Lower that up past even more. They're just so nice because you can paste the lines in and out, and they'll be exactly the same that they were. I don't like how they process and how you edit them, but they are good. They treat me well even if they're not what I want. They make everything so smooth. Sometimes I feel like I lose smoothness and I get frustrated with how adding and subtracting detail and revision works. But everything else is good. I'm in an on and off again relationship with Clip Studio vector layers. My Facebook status is set to "it's complicated." I really don't even care about the scalability either. It's 100% about the time that it saves me when I can paste parts in and out. Nope. 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 So I love my little girl's stupid hair. It makes sense to me, but she's on like Art Fight and stuff, and you can tell it confuses people. She perplexes them. And I wouldn't have it any other way. Okay, okay, here's one of the things I don't like. I've just erased that by using a transparent version of this brush. If I go into here, those brush strokes are still there. They're almost like a clipping mask, but they're brush strokes. I never undeafened in Discord! Dada! Dada! I never undeafened in Discord! I thought you were just using the chat because you were doing your own thing.
I mean, I just figured you wanted to you concentrate on your animation, and that's okay.
I was the problem.
You're never the problem, Doodle.
Incorrect, but okay. Thank you, Nav. Thank you, Nav.
I mean, Nav can still hear you, so that's what's important.
But I missed you.
Aw, I mean, I was here in spirit and body, just not in voice.
Don't you awe at me.
Okay, I'll choose another sound effect.
Yay! It's what I've always wanted.
What is your animatic
Yeah.
about?
Ooh, I had posted it in the Whips channel before.
Oh.
But also I can just play it again on stream.
No, it's okay.
Oh.
I want you to describe it to me.
Oh, the audio combines a clip from The Fox and the Hound with this really cute indie song about being, like, I don't want to say like a troubled teen, but when you're in that teen era of wanting to be isolated and, like, you're frustrated, but also your best friend's allowed to hang out with you still.
Okay.
Yeah. So, like, it just has this energy of two kids meeting and fixating on each other, and that's 100% what my original characters just sort of went through.
Oh, who's the other character? I know Furry, but...
The other character goes by Scav. They're a mole person. Their kind mostly live underground, but Scav is a runt. So even though they're taller than most humans their age, Scav is considered itty-bitty and scrawny, and they got kicked out of their colony. So we got two little vagabond kids meeting and getting way too fixated on each other, and it's perfect, and I love it.
It sounds like they don't stay friends, though, so...
Smiles.
Ah.
Smiles.
Is that a spoiler? Okay, sounds like it's a spoiler.
They don't go through the same thing that the Fox and the Hound characters do. I will say that.
Oh. Okay. Alright. You like sad stuff.
Characters have to have problems, or else why are you writing the story?
They can have problems. They say, oh, I lost my flip-flops. Oh, I found it. You know, it's like stuff like that. I don't know.
That's not the kind of problem that lets you write 2 seasons in a movie, okay?
Well,
that's not 2 seasons in a movie material.
That's not true. What if someone stole the flip-flop and the person who stole it was their step half-brother, and he stole it because their father never gave them a birthday present?
Well, now we're back to the angst. This is just angst that you wrote instead of angst that I wrote. You understand? You understand now?
See, but your angst sounds like someone's going to die, okay?
Maybe that flip-flop's gonna die. You don't know.
Maybe that's true. Maybe the flip-flop becomes sentient and then destroys the human race.
Flip-flop's like, I'm so tired of people stepping on me. I'm gonna step on you now.
Yeah. All right. I'll wait to find out what happened to the mole character.
Yay! I'm mostly just keeping it a secret because Brooklyn is my test guinea pig for reveals, and I want to have that revealed at just the right time to see how they, like, react.
Yeah. Of course.
I
The
need...
flip-flop stole itself.
The ultimate twist. Yeah. I work best when I have a test audience, and that's why I'm so involved in, like, roleplay servers and, like, art challenge servers, because that's where I find people who want to be a test audience.
Makes sense. You're beta reader.
Yeah. I really struggle with putting things down and finalizing it without already having eyes on me.
So you actually, like, make changes that the beta readers say? I guess that's what I always think about. Like, you've already spent all this work drawing and stuff, and then now they're going to say, hey, I don't like that. You should change that.
Yeah, change is positive. Critique is a positive experience for me.
Okay, all right. Wow. I'll keep that in mind.
Some people are precious about how they feel about critique, and that's okay, because usually that stems from people having had like a bad experience, and there are people that do really bad critique out there. It's genuinely understandable.
What up, Brooke?
Hey,
Hi.
what's up?
What's up? Into the frickin' annoying orange.
Oh no.
What's up?
I want you to know that whenever I say it, it's reference to Scary Movie 1 with Ghostface.
Oh, I haven't watched Scary Movie 1.
They're kind of dated. Like, the jokes are, you could tell that it's like early 2000s, but that was definitely one of the best ones where the killer, you know, Ghostface calls them on the phone and is like, oh, what's your favorite scary movie? Try to be scary. Yeah. Well, he calls like the stoners and then they're like, what's up? And then everybody like picks up, you know, on landlines, you could like pick up the other landline in the house. Yeah, so all of his homies in all the different parts of the house are like picking it up, and then Ghostface mask like ends up changing. So it's like, he's got, it's super silly.
Hell yeah. No, that would definitely be up.
Yeah, they added it as a skin in Dead by Daylight, the What's Up mask from Scary Movie.
Nice.
For Ghostface. He looks super silly. He looks like he's like changed, has like his tongue out, and he's like, what's up?
Good.
Yeah, utter classic.
Rev's asking, is fish a meat? Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
100%.
What else would it be? Fungus?
Apparently the FDA, this might be hearsay, but apparently the FDA in America has to classify honey as meat.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like an animal product, but they can't call it like eggs or milk or something, or technically it's a byproduct. Dairy? But they handle it like it's a meat.
Interesting.
Yeah. That's your blurst fact for the day. Lise, what's going on with you? How's your day?
Oh, who, me?
Yeah.
Pretty good. I'm doing some art, and then I was like looking for like a video to throw on while I was doing art, and I like nothing was good, and then I looked in the server and I saw you were streaming. I was like, ooh, maybe I'll pop in.
Hell yeah.
I'm finishing Chris's pumpkin. I'm so happy I got to do Chris's pumpkin. I'm pretty excited.
Heck yeah.
Super close to being done. I'm just putting on the little finishing touches, basically.
I'm gonna finish the poopy dog.
Yeah.
The little doggy.
Well, it's actually more like a boof.
A big boof.
Yeah. I'll stream it, but now I'm at risk of Chris seeing it since it's during the day.
If you want to change the channel description to add, like, Chris don't look.
I feel like that'll be counterintuitive, because then, like, I don't know, if I saw a channel description that said Brooke don't look, I would be like, my eyes would be all over it. I cannot resist.
I'm imagining that one image from SpongeBob where they're, like, hunting down treasure with Mr. Krabs and they get the map.
Yeah.
They're, like, rubbing their eyes all over the map when they realize it's a game board.
1000%. I love that. I literally have that GIF saved so I could use it in circumstances.
Ooh. Koala says, want a curse fact? There are actual meat bees that make honey out of meat.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah. Honey is bee vomit, so whatever they eat, they turn into honey.
Love that for them.
I wish when I threw up it made a confection.
But I'm thinking, like, what if, like, there's, like, an alien race out there that just loves human vomit? Like, that would be so dystopian and just, like, that'd be a horror story.
Oh my god.
At least it doesn't hurt the bees.
That
I feel like throwing up often hurts people.
Yeah, well, it's not acidic, so, you know, that's one of the reasons why it doesn't hurt them, whereas humans, we're very bile acidic, and so it's bad for, like, our teeth and our skin.
Yucky.
Yeah. The bee thing has a very similar principle to this one story that I wrote for a college project, in which I wrote a sci-fi story wherein the humans are taking the place of, they're like they're the equivalent of this real world thing where we've found a species of mealworm that's able to eat and process like styrofoam and plastic.
Oh, I think I heard of that.
Yeah, so in this case, these are human colonizers, humans that have been brought into a colony by an alien race that has a waste product that's edible to humans. And so they have like this biodome where they're studying the effects of these humans eating and processing this bio-waste.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. All the people there are low-level criminals who are sort of serving out a shorter sentence by doing this good for... because they're trading some of their sentence years for scientific progress.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it at least good, or is it just like that? Is it like gruel?
I imagine it like really weird alien cheese.
Alright.
It's like a cheesy grist. But I want there to be this twist where they don't know that the later stage of studying this also involves the rest of the food chain, and that they're planning on just picking up the dome and letting the ecosystem do what it's going to do to them.
Wait, what?
So the humans are living in this biodome and processing alien waste, but they need to see in this study whether or not the humans that have consumed this waste are still safe to be in the rest of the biosphere. So following the rest of the food chain, making sure that it's not poisoning the next, like, predatory animals.
Oh,
yeah,
so there's, like, human predators out there?
Because it's an alien biome.
Oh.
Yeah.
Like, if the humans are going to be, like, an invasive species, if they, like, let them out, or?
Pretty much, yeah. It's okay for the rest of this study. What's going to happen if something nibbles your flesh after you've eaten the bio-waste? Let's find out.
Uh-oh.
Does it hurt?
Stu would really like that.
Well, of course. It's predation.
Oh, I don't think I like this. I shouldn't commit a crime.
What? What does that have to do with anything?
Are we still talking about the aliens?
Oh, saying that you don't want to end up going to space jail.
Yeah.
So, hi, Panda. You get to watch at a reasonable time? Heck yeah. We're doing good. We have the girl mode redeem on, so we have fluffy hair and squirt. Swass, 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 swass.
Yay, girl month.
Yay! Woo! But yeah, good to see you. I hope you're doing good as well. Okay,
There was totally something I was going to ask about the alien story.
I don't have a design for the alien race yet. It was mostly a writing project.
Oh, yeah.
So the concepts are all there. Wow, that was quite the voice break. The concepts.
Oh, wow. Ooh, I can't wait to do this one.
Yeah? What you fawning about over there?
I'm not going to tell you what it is, but it's one of your emotes. Let's just say I almost have enough money for it.
Is it the little finger tappies?
Nope, I'm not going to tell you what it is.
What? They're my emotes. I should... What?
I
made them.
You'll know when it happens.
Ooh, Panda says last time you went girl mode was when you were 18. You were really able to pull it off back then? Heck yeah. Heck yes. Everyone gets to feel pretty if they want to feel pretty. Even if it's a temporary pretty, even if you're just trying it on for the funnies. You 300 pounds and you deadlift. You are now protein princess.
I love that.
Heck yes.
Wait, so they're saying that honey is meat, but fish isn't? Sorry, the protein just reminded me of that conversation.
Fish is meat too?
I don't know how the FDA classifies fish. I'm pretty sure it's meat.
FDA is fish meat.
1000%.
My money's on yes.
It's meat.
Yay!
Fish is the flesh of an animal used for food, and by that definition, it's meat.
Heck yeah. Fish confirmed.
I'm giving this dog a little hat.
And not a protein princess, but you are a hug master 3000. Heck yes. Also, Cola says, only sounds cool. You stole something? Come eat alien junk. See, that's why the people who signed up for it were so ready for it.
Better than, like, Iron Lung. Why did you do that for your
Yeah, Iron Lung's so bleak.
Yeah.
The ending
When you
got
build the
me, I was
draw.
like,
Oh, is this the one?
better than ancient Rome being forced to, like, fight a bear.
Crazy. FDA classifies it based on how you need to treat it, and fish and meat both need to go into the freezer to not touch any other types of fish / meat. Okay, that might disqualify the hearsay about honey being meat then, because you definitely don't freeze honey.
I love honey.
Me too.
Both the food and Ski-Ski's friend.
Heck yeah.
I'm a fox.
So I want to toot my own horn about this animatic for a quick second.
Oh yeah.
Wait,
It's looking so good.
when she says I'm a fox, she gets a little too smiley. Like she accidentally shows off her teeth too much, and I have her hand come up and like cover her mouth a little the next frame. She's like, oops.
Uh-oh. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask if Scav knows like how much Scav knows about what she is.
They probably share.
Do they just think she's a kid?
They probably share some stuff about each other the closer they get. And in the area that they start living in, everyone's weird. Yeah, everyone's weird there.
I getcha. So, like, not showing her teeth might have been instilled when she was in the Institute?
That, as well as the brief amount of time that she spent in, like, a modern society.
Ah.
Yeah. Hot Red says, what did you miss? We were talking about the classifications of meat, fish, and honey. So Alyssa says their mom called and they forgot we were streaming. I need to be weirder. I need to say weirder things so that people over the phone think that I'm deranged.
I don't know. I think that the aliens, like forcing human prisoners to eat, like, their byproducts is pretty weird.
They're not forcing them. Boy.
Well, they're in jail, so they kind of got to eat whatever they get. But
They're not in jail by the aliens. They're in jail by human society, who then went, "Hey, you want to be useful? You want to get 10 years shaved off your sentence?
You want to make a quick buck?"
Kid.
Yeah, that's super cool.
Lissy tapped out. Absolutely none taken. Life comes first.
Trying to draw this hat right now. It's giving me some issues.
F that hat, man.
It's like a little sleepy cap.
Things I say when the hat man shows up to collect the $10 I owe him. F that hat man.
One time I had like a weird allergic reaction, and I don't know how it happened or like what. But I had this like red line going up my wrist, like from like my like wrist all the way up to like my elbow. And I was like, that doesn't seem good. So I called like the 811 number to be like, talk to a nurse and be like, what should I do about this? And then they were like, go to the hospital. But it was like the middle of the night. And so I like went to the hospital, had to wait for like so long. I think they like straight forgot about me. But anyway, that's not really relevant to the story. When the doctor finally showed up, he was like, oh yeah, here's some like super strength Benadryl. Take it and like drive home, but like don't drive at all after you get home. And I was like, okay. And then, but I had to go to my friend's house because I was doing laundry at her house because my laundry machine wasn't working at the time. And so I went to her house, and then we were playing like Arkham Knight or something. Anyway, and then when I started to feel it kick in, I was like, oh, I gotta go home right now. Luckily, she's like really close to where I live, but I was like, oh, I'm gonna start seeing the Hat Man. I didn't actually see the Hat Man. I just went home and just like collapsed immediately and went to sleep and did a big snooze. But yeah, that's my Benadryl story.
Hat Man almost got you. Ooh, Cole is confirmed for us. Honey is in the category of jams, jellies, fruit butters, and molasses. Okay, yeah, the meat thing is a little wives' tale then.
That's crazy that it's in the same category as like molasses. Like, does molasses have animal byproduct in it? I thought it was just
but
molasses was vegan.
when you think about it, they're very similarly composed because molasses and honey are both like a sugary product, and apparently the FDA food classifications are more so based on storage and safety.
Is molasses like leftover or something? What is molasses?
It's like a really dense boiled down sugar kinda.
Okay.
Yeah.
A byproduct of the sugar making process is leftover. You're getting ripped off. That's like, I don't know, crumbs. You're getting sugar crumbs, and they mashed it up.
It's only getting ripped off if they're charging it poorly.
But they do charge it. Look at this. Grandma's molasses. We know where you got that from, Grandma.
Ooh. If you want a weird category, there's bacon substitutes, canned anchovies, anchovy paste, and caviar.
Anchovies are so salty.
What are they doing to fake bacon where they have to store it in the same way they store caviar?
How to fake
Good question.
bacon stored as caviar?
If you type in bacon substitute, you'll probably get more apt answers.
You know what? You're right, because right now I'm getting fake caviar left in fridge for 8 years.
Lol.
Yeah.
Panda says, YouTube is pushing a lot of Warhammer 40k to you. Ever since you're trying to imagine a Connor version, one of the Chaos Space Marines. Because I'm Chaos in an otter form. Just quite opposite to the Chaos Troops kind of chaos. I would become unstoppable. So, hi Wong! Hey Bird! Hi Bird!
Wow.
Wow.
Well, I mean, I do use it as a potato topper sometimes. The bacon bits. I just thought they just chopped it up and stuff.
I mean, anytime they're using, you know, a protein and making it look like bacon for stuff like that, you know, companies do that to lessen their own bill and then sell it to you for about the same price.
Yeah.
It's always what it is. At the end of the day, it's always money with food companies.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why deregulation is always bad, because they don't care what you eat. They just want your money.
Yeah.
Cola's
for
also
real.
saying that the bacon bit toppings is a completely distinct category from salad dressing. Okay.
Yeah, I could see that. You could use bacon bits on lots more stuff than just salad.
In my mind, salad dressing is always liquidy, so I definitely wouldn't, like, put them together.
Yeah.
Ooh, I've rotated my canvas. I was very confused for a moment.
Oh man, back when I was using TV Paint to animate, all of the what are they? I almost said console commands, keyboard shortcuts. All of them are so different from like my regular art program. And what sucks is it would like reset, so I would go and like change them all, make them all like comfortable for me, and then I would like close the program, like not touch it for a little while, open it again, and then all of them be reset.
No.
Yeah, it was pretty painful. And one of the big ones that would always throw me off was the zoom in feature on Clip Studio is like the rotate feature on TV Paint. So I was like, I don't know, I'd get really confused. I'd be like, shake my head around. I'd be like, what's going on? Where am I?
Yeah, that drive me bonkers too.
I'm really glad I can animate in Clip Studio now. Although it's kind of sad that there's some features in TV Paint that I'm totally gonna miss.
Yeah. Sometimes the software is good, but they don't understand like the user base. It's always a bit of a shame. Also, Hot Rod says they're going to have to miss this stream. Absolutely. Please take care of yourself first and foremost. Panda says their wife is opening an Asian market in Vienna. That's awesome. Oh my god, I hope that goes freaking amazing. Panda's wife is apparently an excellent cook who does some really good Asian food. So, like, they've been on this journey for, starting some business stuff. I would bite. I would bite. Kola says, all fish and meat, if they aren't sold or served with a sauce, are considered entrees without sauce. So technically there really isn't a meat category. Meat doesn't exist according to the FDA. Meat is fake.
Vegetables don't exist according to botany.
Panda says, not them, just her. You're just a boring IT manager. You support her. You support her, and that counts. Especially if it's considered like a family restaurant, but I cannot say for certain that it is. Something's weird about the forms in the torso right now. Something weird going on. Something strange going on. Boop.
Yeah, I feel you.
You gotta get to the bottom of this, boss.
I'm like drawing this harness on this Vago, and I don't know if I quite like it, but I've come so far that I'm like sunk cost fallacy. I'm like, I need to keep it.
That's big relate. It's the artist struggle.
Yeah, it's like tough because I kind of like it with it, but I also, I don't know, I'll figure it out.
I believe in you.
Like, thanks, the harness is super cute, but there's like it takes, I wonder if I can make it a little more subtle so that it doesn't take the focus off of like the actual character, because this is just like her pet, basically.
That's fair. Cola says all other categories with meat in them also have fish in them. Okay, so fish confirmed unanimous, or not unanimous, analogous to meat, but meat itself is not one category. Meat is fake, fish is real, fish is meat, fish is fake. Oh!
Scavy_Ericanus threw 5 bits at us.
Thank you for the bits, Scavy. Good to see you. I hope you're keeping well. So stay-at-home dads are awesome. Heck yeah. Scavy is saying that all other categories with meat in them no longer have turkey in them because they took them all. Turkey thief. Gonna be one sad Thanksgiving in the Americas.
Okay, this isn't for Thanksgiving, this is for Easter, but one time for Easter dinner, my dad took me and my siblings to a sushi restaurant that's like kind of near his house, and we had like a big sushi and it was pretty good. But then he like forgot his wallet, so he's like, oh, I gotta go to my house and get my wallet to pay for all this sushi. Can I leave my kids here as like collateral?
Oh god.
So we just like were sitting at the restaurant waiting for him to get back.
I
don't know what they would have done if like we would just like be forced to work there or something. He's like, we're their kids now. I don't know what the plan was. It all worked out though.
The term collateral is too much here. Goodness. So Scabby's saying Thanksgiving is already a sad time in some sense. That's fair. That's fair and correct.
Yeah.
You gotta make it fun. Like, just like eat sweets instead of turkey or something.
I had shepherd's pie. It was really good.
I don't know what that is.
Shepherd's pie?
That's pie with meat.
Oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. Okay, so it's like ground beef, and then you like mix it with like vegetables and stuff, like peas or like corn. What did we all have in it? Carrots and like gravy and stuff, and you make a really nice like meat mixture, and then you put it at the bottom of a casserole pan, and then you put mashed potatoes on top of it, and then you bake it in the oven.
If you do...
with like cheese on top.
Hold on, there's a command that makes drop the snack way cheaper.
The best.
Interesting.
If you do snack
it also
spam,
freezes super well and like
it makes
reheats in the
each
oven
snack
super
drop
well,
only
so I
5
have
for a
some
while.
extra pies. Ooh, and it was like all like garden stuff too. We were like in the garden grabbing potatoes, so it was like extra fun.
Potatoes.
It was more like my mom and my other brother and my sister sibling getting the potatoes, and then me and my brother. I have 2 brothers. The other one, we were just playing catch with a frisbee. Super good time.
Oh man, is this an Irish thing?
It might be.
You know, that would make sense.
The original
the
recipe
closest place to me is like 14 miles away. I'll try to find
the closest place with shepherd's pie.
Yeah, is 14 miles away from me.
Oh, I figured you could totally just get it like frozen at the supermarket.
That's a good point.
I'm also in a place with a high Latino population, so probably not.
Ah. I think it might be an Irish thing though, because the original recipe had ground lamb meat, and if you use beef, it's technically supposed to be called cottage pie, but like nobody calls it that.
Why would it be different?
Because it's like
I guess you can get it frozen. I don't want frozen shepherd's pie. I want real shepherd's pie.
Point for
fair enough.
Brooklyn,
It's
though.
not- Yeah. Wait, what?
Point for Brooklyn. You were totally like, can't you just get it frozen in, like, the grocery store?
Yeah, that's
It's not bad frozen.
Depends
That's like
on...
eating like frozen food. Like I don't know. Like I don't. That's like I don't know. What's the equivalent of this?
TV dinner?
Frozen. Yeah, like TV dinners.
Oh, hungry man.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah, no, hungry mans are garbage.
Yeah.
And I mean the product, just to be explicitly clear.
If you're a
Again, I'm
man...
not actually hungry, man, and you're
Hungry
hungry.
men are valid, but hungry mans are bad.
If you're a man and you're hungry, go into the garbage right now. You're a trash.
Suffer.
Oops.
Run to those billboards. That's like that meme where somebody edited like a lawyer billboard where it's like injured, like I don't
Good.
care, like idiot.
Oh, that would be a really good drawing for Fur of Age.
Oh my god, you're so right here. I'm gonna look it up. Oh yeah, it says injured. Good.
Good.
It's like two old white men in suits on this billboard.
Instead, hers would say, "That's hilarious."
I thought I saw like a different one where there was more text on it.
I mean, I'm sure, some iterations of it exist online. Fanta says, "Will do." Jumps into the trash. You've upgraded from a panda to a trash panda. Congrats. Which is, some people use that to refer to raccoons, and I love it. Dada, are you begging someone to put... I don't know if it's...
What?
You're you're e-begging for points.
And no, definitely not doing that. I'm e-begging them to use the points that they have. That's what I'm begging for.
Goodness. So Om says pretty line work. Thank you.
Okay, I'm putting the billboard in guest VC.
Oh,
This is the one I was
fantastic.
thinking of. It says injured. Good luck, you injured piece of shit.
Oh my god. It's hilarious. Reb saying, for the first apex predator is a hard name for something as goofy looking as Anomalocaris.
That sounds familiar to me.
Oh, that's what my status in Discord is. I'm
Oh, right.
Anomalocaris. I do my
My brain
best.
immediately went to like a prehistoric mammal or something.
Oh, Anomalocarius are a Cambrian invertebrate.
Oh damn!
For a while, people believed that they were the first apex predator. However, it has been proven that they mostly ate soft-bodied animals.
Oh.
Yeah, so they're not as prolific as people thought that they were, but they're still pretty cool.
Are those the weird things with like the face tendrils?
The Pokemon that's based off of it.
Oh, it is. It is.
Yes. The fossil Pokemon that has the eyes like way on this side. It's...
Yeah, no, I don't know that Pokemon, but I've seen this guy before.
Why am I blanking on the name?
Here, I'll look it up. Oh, no, I've totally seen this Pokemon too. It's from like Hoenn, I think?
Anorith and Armaldo. Thank you, Juan.
Lol, they sound like they're like brothers.
Ah, yes, my two sons, Anorith and Armaldo. They sound like names for brothers in like a hunter-gatherer society.
I feel like Armaldo is kind of a piece of shit. Like, he's like the bastard.
He throws rocks at birds.
Yeah, he's like the rowdy son who like gets into trouble.
He's just gonna do some Canon-able shit. I'm telling you, I don't trust
The
that.
firstborn / practice kid.
Panda saying the only true apex predator is the praying mantis. I do have a deep respect for mantises. However, I firmly believe that the oldest and most prolific apex predator is the dragonfly. And they have been...
Those things can't walk.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but have you, like, looked at their, like, ratio of success in hunting?
Is it like a 90-something%?
Yeah. Furthermore, they've been biologically unchanged for, like, eons, except for, like, size, obviously.
That's because the universe doesn't know what to do with them, because they didn't give them walking legs.
Because they're already perfect, Dada.
Who needs to walk when you can fly 360 degrees?
Exactly.
It's a bug helicopter. I can't get over that.
Dada, they're the only bug that can fly in every direction.
Oh my goodness!
No other bugs
Freaking
do that.
Dragonflies. That's that's true.
Damselflies.
They
do they
can't go
count under the
backwards
umbrella?
like that.
Damselflies. Are they always
like-
asking for help?
Yeah, they're like smaller, more like lithe version of a dragonfly. They're very pretty.
Oh,
The little itty bitty ones.
I think it's
okay.
cute because it's like a dragon and a damsel. It's like some feudal fairy tale
yeah.
type deal.
So pretend dragonflies. Got it.
Pretend dragonflies.
That makes me want to Google how close they are, because I don't know if they're directly related or not.
And dragonflies related?
Panda's saying dragonflies don't eat their own husbands.
Closely related.
Panda said,
No, you go.
Panda said that dragonflies don't eat their own husbands like praying mantis do. Fun fact, it's actually 50-50 of who eats whom per gender. It is a wives' tale that the female universally kills and eats her own mate.
Dang.
Koala's saying dragonflies have incredibly quick reaction times.
Kind of.
They have the shortest brain to bioactivity response known in the animal kingdom. I
Wow.
love them. I love them.
So they're from the same order, but they are considered different insects.
So, a bit close. Neat. Wong says modern men wish they had a purpose in life as clear as getting eaten by their wives.
Yeah, it seems true for spiders like black widows and stuff. Like the men don't always get eaten.
Because they escape. They probably give them a
Weird
good enough
describing a
gift.
spider as a man. So I phrased it that way.
Also, I can find you lots of humans whose purpose in life is that they're on DeviantArt. And for affinity.
Oh no!
I'm right.
No!
Craziest, like
Allie!
Oh my god!
oh god.
I hope you didn't move at all. You let them finish.
Wait!
I'm gonna make that canon for Level Up, but she was like inspired the whole time, like nature's beautiful.
Okay, but imagine that,
Oh,
but
like quickly.
instead of two dragonflies, it's two fully grown black bears.
Oh no!
Just like completely
Do you remember,
flattened under one.
Very excited the whole time.
Why
do you
is my
remember
brain like this?
from Lilo and Stitch? How he was like really into the mosquitoes, and then it's like they're feeding on me, and he's all excited, but then like a million of them show up, and then he's like, oh no,
Yeah.
gotta rethink this hyperfixation.
Okay, people don't talk about the fact that Pleakley goes by his last name and that his first name's Wendy.
What?
Look it up, it's real!
I'm fact checking this
Yes,
instantly.
it's
Like
real.
no way.
I promise you it's real.
Do you know Invader Zim, like the tallest in Invader Zim?
Yeah, red and purple.
Yeah, you know how they're also voiced by the guy who voices Pleakley?
Yeah.
I can't remember what his name is. Yeah, I saw a meme recently that was like, yeah, it's weird how like in the early 2000s there was two cartoons with like a guy voicing an alien who was in a gay relationship with like another alien, but like it's weird that it happened twice. And then somebody added a meme under it that was like gay people I respect, and it was like Jumba and Bleakley, and it was like gay people I don't respect, and it was the tallest.
That's so good.
I lost my mind. But yeah, his name's Wendy. What the fuck?
I told you. Cole is saying honestly, most insect mating is eldritch by nature. Yeah.
Oh my god, don't even get me started on the deep sea fish, like anglerfish mating is like beyond fucked.
Listen, man, I already drew furphage as an anglerfish. I knew what I was doing.
Uh-oh.
I knew what I was doing.
I almost want to draw Level as like a male anglerfish.
Horrifying.
I'm gonna look up what they look like. I think they're like messed up. I haven't looked at one in a really long time.
Small and wimpy and wayfish. Femboy anglerfish.
Look at how different they look from the ladies. Oh, they look practically... no, yeah, it looks like a underdeveloped version.
Little shrimpy baby man.
Very bulbous head, though, so that's
Perfect.
a plus. Yeah.
Perfect. So upsetting.
Can't remember what I made the Leviticus. I think I made him a viperfish.
Sounds
The little
about
dots
right.
on the side. Oh, I found out yesterday that rattlesnakes are a type of viper.
Oh, neat.
They're pit vipers.
So it's.
I was
Go ahead.
Oh, I was looking at Jew's egg design, and I noticed like a part of it reminded me of like that. Like a lot of venomous snakes have like the really fat sides of their heads because of the poison sacs. But that's pretty much mostly just vipers. And then I was like, oh, rattlesnakes too. And then that's how I found out that rattlesnakes are vipers. I was like, oh,
Heck yeah.
the more you know.
So I'm surprised you didn't make a Leviticus's mermaid throwing a vampire squid.
Yeah, I was thinking about it. I really liked the viperfish though. Plus, like I definitely base like his teeth off like deep sea fish because they get all long and glassy.
Yeah.
Vampire squid also eat poop. Did you know that? They're like trash receptacles.
That's news to me.
Yeah.
Cola says they fuse with the ladies. Yep. They sure do. They become a little shriveled husk. Their only purpose, providing biomaterial. This is the society that leftists want.
I think I was gonna do like I can't remember which characters it was, but now I'm thinking about it with Levela and Furry, where it's like she just inexplicably has a pocket on her shirt. Leviticus like, where's Levela?
Why do you have a pocket on your outfit?
Oh, that's what it was. Like,
Let's
why do you
see here.
have that pocket on your shirt? Oh, Levela's in here. Turns around and toots.
Yep.
So
Canon.
iconic. One of my favorite things that Jake has ever done. He's done a lot of good stuff.
On the topic of what vampire squids like to eat, Panda's saying so do almost all rodents. I think the difference there is that rodents will eat their own as a form of recycling. I assume that vampire squids just pick up other animals' detritus, and that's what would be the difference.
Yeah, they perform a very useful job for the ocean. They're definitely a big, helpful creature.
Cleanup crew.
Oh, their family name is pretty sick. I don't even think I can pronounce this, but it spells vampire with a Y, so I like that.
Oh, hey, you want to drop it in chat? I'll try and pronounce it.
Vampiroteuthidae? But here.
Yeah, Vampiroteuthidae would probably be right.
Vampiro sounds like the name of like a B-list like superhero that's like a vampire with fire powers.
Don't tempt me.
Let me make an OC for your superhero story.
Oh, heck yeah. That'd be hilarious. Maybe someday I'll actually do like a comic or something.
Yeah, I totally heard that fact about the koalas doing that.
Ugh, I'm so mad about koalas. As just everything about their animals, everything, every fact I know about a koala just gets worse and worse.
Have you ever heard the sound that they make?
Yeah, they sound like they're
utterly atrocious.
It sounds like they're burping, and every time they do, it sounds like it hurts. It sounds like they live with constant heartburn.
Oh man, that actually just reminded me of, have you ever heard a cougar mating call?
Yeah, they're pretty funny too.
Curious.
Wong's asking why is Frey exceptionally adorable in this animation. She's not yet confident enough to be a menace. She's being shy and demure. Ooh,
actual baby?
Yeah. Panda says they have a quail farm nearby. Roosters also make funny sounds. Heck yeah, you have little ghost quails that spooky during the night. Quite demure. Let's see how much I can recycle of this drawing. Wong is calling quails sweet little ground pigeons.
I mean, they're not wrong.
Koala says, no, his name is Vampiro, not because he is a vampire that uses fire, but because they are a bisexual that uses fire. Implying that all vampires aren't inherently bisexual as well.
Well, I think that vamp is just like a slang for... Oh, it says a woman who uses her charm or wiles to seduce and exploit men. Vampish.
Oh.
I wonder if that's just like based on like vampire, though.
Probably.
Or if that comes from a flirtatious, seductive woman.
I bet money on that.
I totally thought it would just be like another word for bisexual. I was ready to believe that.
Okay, I'm just gonna reuse all of these lines. Easy peasy. I love cheating.
It's always valid. It's always morally correct.
More people should trace and reuse their own art, specifically.
Me making my comic?
Me encouraging you to make your comic that way?
I thought you were just gonna stop at that, and I'm like, oh yeah, you're right. I'm like, oops.
Both. Both is true.
Definitely been on my mind today. I like hear a song, and I'm like, oh, makes me think of my Blorbos.
Heck yeah.
Like, oh, I should update. I was like on my way back from driving my sibling to work, and then I was like, ooh, maybe if I finish the things I gotta finish today.
You got a big to-do list?
A bit. I'm like right about to finish this pumpkin, and then I'm just gonna do some comms. I was gonna do my commissions last night when we were working, or when we were watching Crown of Candy, but it was like too distracting. So I was like, pumpkin time. Oh, and then I did vegetables, Nathan.
You couldn't help it. There was a cake man on screen.
Yeah. But I had that idea like rattling in my head a while because like Maddie and I are like super into Crown of Candy, and then we were talking about like what oh yeah, and you brought up if you were to make a character for it, like what candy there'd be. And I was like, I already know what Nathan is.
I want to be a gummy worm. I want to be a sour gummy worm.
Oh my god, last night, literally, Maddie and I, because I showed them the lettuce Nathan, and then they were like, my character's tattoo might be like a sour gummy worm.
Fight for dominance.
Yeah, but I also kind of want to make them all vegetables because it's like regional, so I might make them a asparagus.
That's fair.
Asparagus snake.
Asparagus snake.
Yes.
Also, since the pumpkin that you're drawing is a doggy, would it be a pupkin?
Aw. Absolutely.
I was born on the cob.
It would kind of be wild if this dog was a puppy and it's gonna get bigger because it's already huge.
Oh, I love that trope.
Yeah.
You can't
Not
get any
quite
bigger,
Clifford
can you?
size, but pretty up there.
Yeah. You're done growing, right? No. I should redraw the rough here, too. I should also drink water. Take care of my meat vessel.
Is it break time?
Half hour might break. I just get zoned in, then I go, wait a minute. Sippage. A little better.
When I understood the weakness of my flesh, I was disgusted. I crave the strength and certainty of steel.
Thank you for that fantastic TTS. The biggest mood of all time. Oh. Acquired your points. So much for waiting to get an emote, Dada.
I don't know how it works though. So I just thought everything's would be raining down, but I guess I still have to spend.
Normally the snack redeems are 50. They now cost 5 for, I think 10 minutes?
Yeah.
Yeah. And if enough people join in, you might be able to fill the screen up a bit. You got Nav with you.
Everyone, join me! Join me!
See. I really need to add... I need to add a sound effect to the drop a snack. I should go clip the guy from Frozen who says, "Yoo-hoo, big summer blowout."
Ooh.
There you go.
Like sound effects. They don't want Nintendo to come for you.
I'm poor now. I only had 3 clams left.
It's okay. Everyone else is helping you now. You get the rain that you wanted.
Yeah, yes I do. Looks glorious. Yeah, there you go. Oh, a little light shower.
You sound so dastardly sometimes.
I'm sorry.
What? I doubt that, but okay.
I can be sorry. A bug buy option would be great, but I think that would give us too much power.
Huh. How would I do that?
Nav's just like throwing food.
I think the easiest way that I'd be able to do that would be setting it up.
Understood that steel 2 corrodes and it too needs to be maintained.
Well, I got
I praise
DTS.
the unmalleability and eternity of the
there's a-
divine.
A jumping spider directly above my head.
Oh, you're especially quiet right now, Brooke. Cannot hear you.
Oh, there's a spider.
Oh,
It is a jumping spider, though. She's been, like, hanging around for a while.
I love her.
I just, like, looked... I don't know why I just looked directly at my ceiling, but I hope she doesn't fall on me.
Made eye contact with her.
Yeah.
What was I gonna say? Oh, to do that redeem, I'd probably make it so that my chat bot can redeem it with, like, a chat command, and then once the person redeems it, then it would run the chat command, like, 5 or 10 times, which would be a little spammy, but it could happen.
Nah, you don't have to. You don't.
I'm just... It is good for my brain to puzzle out how I might do them.
Gotcha.
Yeah. It's also good to think through these ideas because I am planning on making some upgrades and releasing them for the stream anniversary next month.
Exciting.
I'm saying, I remember we used to freak out when the floor was only covered in 1 to 2 inches of snacks. Y'all are spoiled.
I think.
You've been spoiled.
I'm a fox. My name's Todd. What's your name?
Oh, I just realized I should add, like, a head tilt to the last, like, pose for this animation.
Fox. My name's Todd.
I think that'll really add some charm back into this.
Ooh, I saw a really good animation advice that it was like only like a minute long.
Huh.
It's probably like stuff you already know, but it was basically just saying you can get like really smooth animation with less frames just by where is it? The ramp up slow down method.
Was the term that they use ease in, ease out?
Yeah, there you go.
I am always happy to view animation stuff with people, even if you're worried that it's redundant.
Yeah, definitely helped me out because I was working on my for the what's it called, the reanimated project. I was like struggling a little bit. I'm like, do I add more frames? I'm like, why does it look so choppy? And I'm like, oh, this will probably actually can really help me. Where's the resource area? It's under the apple. Oh, there we go. Here, I'll ping you in it. I totally always forget to like scroll to the bottom of the server and see like open critique and art resources and stuff. I totally forget to go down there.
Yeah, I kind of feel like because of their location, people don't think to use them a lot anyways. Usually end up in media and people asking for, advice and whips instead. One's asking, is this a Fox and the Hound dialogue? Yes, it is. It's a little bit of an animation trend. They also combine it with an indie song called Treehouse. Kala said they just wanted to round out their points, make it a nice even number.
I'm a fox. My name's Todd. What's your name? I'm a fox. My name's Todd. What's your name? I'm a fox. My name's Todd. What's your name?
I'm also very tempted to add like a head waggle to the my name is blank part. It might be a little excessive. Panda said, has anyone played Satisfactory since the release? I have not played Satisfactory myself. I've been told that it looks like a game that I would fixate heavily on, though. Which is dangerous. I currently have a fixation game, and I... Oh. Uh-oh. Big fixation gober. My life is rock and stone. I'm so dwarf-pilled.
Did you say dwarf-pilled?
Dwarf-pilled. I've been playing Deep Rock Galactic so much for
I was like tuned out because I actually clicked on apps help for once, and I was like, oh, here's a question I can help with. So I was typing, and then I tuned in at dwarf-pilled.
Dwarf-pilled, correct. I said that with my whole mouth, and I rescind none of it.
I love how that started out as like I don't know, like alt-right something. I don't know. It was like to be like the Matrix, you know, like the alpha male, like society, like super takes themselves really seriously, kind of, and now it's turned into like this. I love how serious, or I love how silly it's like. What's also fun to me is a lot of the people don't realize the Matrix was written by two trans women.
Yeah. It was to be quote-unquote red-pilled and see the reality of society, which was inherently just the right self-assuring themselves that they were correct and not at all the deluded ones who were blue-pilled.
Yeah.
I mean, patting themselves on the back, comforting themselves, you know. Little snowflakes. They need it. They need to be comforted. They need to be held. They need to be bottle-fed. Like the big adult men that they are.
Yeah.
Panda says they're hooked on Satisfactory and they're pushing their PC to the limit already. So I'm saying a dwarf otter being related to dwarfs, that makes me want to... It makes me want to draw, like, some kind of fantasy species of, like, an animal folk dwarf, like, mixed race character. He's got, like, a really stocky otter. Kind of go for, like, the Final Fantasy vibes.
That'd be super rad. I was doing a series of, like, rat folk, like, mixed with other, like, D&D races. So I had, like, a tiefling / rat folk, and I had, like, a dragonborn / rat folk, and, like, a gnome rat folk. And it was, like, a lot of fun. So doing that with otters would be rad, too.
Otter rats. That would just be a water rat.
That'd be otter nonsense.
An otter rat, a water rat.
Love me some mustelids.
Some musty mustelids. Wong saying that the dwarf otter sinks to the bottom of the river and walks across.
Oh, that's actually perfect, because otters collect rocks, don't they?
Yeah, this is true. It makes me think that, like, maybe their, like, biomass is too dense for them to swim for long periods of time. So instead, they're like little bottom feeders.
I could see it. I feel like maybe they have some, like, because, like, dwarfs have like, I don't know, a lot of media about dwarfs I see, they have, like, physiological advantages that let them, like, hang out underground a lot longer. So, like, maybe these otter dwarves have, like, something like that to help them hang out at the bottom of the ocean longer. Very hardy.
So otters, like, usually what stops them from staying in the water as long as sea otters is the fact that their pelts aren't as dense as sea otters, and they have a layer of fur, air, and then more fur to keep them warm, and that slowly leaks out. Like, they get about a half hour before the water actually touches their skin, and they start to risk, like, getting cold, their body temperature dropping. So it would probably be that more sea otter-esque fur density.
Oh, hell yeah.
Are you saying otters feed off of bottoms? Are they natural tops?
Lol.
That's really funny because, like, to refer to someone as an otter in, like, the gay community is usually more, like,
Yeah.
switchy.
I was just thinking that.
Instead
It's
of
like
being...
the bear was also a twink.
Yeah, bear twink otter. And then some people, like, came up with wolf, which is like, okay, what are you, 14?
A twunk. A hairy twunk.
Does your OC have wings, too? Fire and ice powers? If so, I love them. Tell them I love them.
Me at Proto Alley.
Go listen, twinks can be tops. Yeah. There's definitely a trend, but you are correct. Dada's in chat saying, let's find out.
I'm a fox. My name's
Yes, they
Todd.
can.
What's your name?
I really like this one meme that I saw, and it was a photo of somebody's local Safeway where it was Pride Month and they had, like, the gay pride flag, but then they also had the bear pride flag.
Oh, Safeway based.
Yeah, so sick. And then it was like, who do you think catches, like, who do you think, like, gets your freshly caught salmon? And then underneath it had a picture of, like basically a bear, and he was, like, holding a fish up out of the water.
Oh, heck yeah.
It's a really good photo. I want to, like, reference it for Toby or something.
Safeway, more like safe space.
Ah!
So, hi, Kasawa!
Right.
Hi, I love the calico emote. I love that. I'm posting cute little kitties in my chat. Okay, one more frame. Boop. And I think I'm gonna try and commit to doing, like, a head tilt instead. Sounds cute. I'm enamored by it. Wong, like, give me raw fish with soy sauce, but let me check it for parasites first. Based. So, he plompin'. Said, give the parasites to me. I'm stronger. I don't want to eat candy, but the parasite in me. The parasite want candy. I love that meme. I don't need to continue my list of animation memes to do. Okay, I'm gonna jump back into this folder and resketch this.
I think I finally solved my harness problem.
Oh, heck yeah. So Wong just
Took way too long, though.
Wong just incited the tapeworm from Mr. Meaty.
Who?
You know, Mr. Meaty is a Nickelodeon show, I think it was, that was done with puppets, and it's about a couple of greasy teen fast food workers, and they have an episode with a tapeworm, and it's really gross and, like, messed up.
Oh. You know what? Here, maybe I'll look it up, because I've totally seen a show about fast food workers from, like, the Dan Schneider era of, like...
Yep.
Mr. Meaty?
Mr. Meaty.
Hold on, I'm just...
Oh, right, puppets. Okay, no, I've seen these guys. I know Tater Tots is an evildoer.
Yeah, no, Mr.
No, I haven't seen the show, but I've seen memes from it. I was really thinking of a different show.
It was so unhinged. If you look up the tapeworm clip, it's crazy. Like, the end of the episode involved them fishing the tapeworm out of the guy, like, with a fishing hook. And then another guy's like, hey, I'll come and buy it. And they're like, okay. And the dude puts the tapeworm in himself. And then walks away. And it's like, whoa, hey.
Yum. Oh man, something messed up about tapeworms is they're like one of the leading causes of epilepsy because if their eggs get into your system, they'll... Okay, you already know. I won't get into the gruesome details then, but I was like, my jaw dropped when I found that out. I was like, bro.
They're like, I think I'd like a bite of brain.
Yeah, it's like, ooh, don't mind if I just head up in there.
They don't know where they're going, but
yeah.
Oh boy.
But I never thought of like having epilepsy because of like brain eggs from a worm. I'm just like, yo, that's something that's cosmic horror.
Coughs. Perfect. Little tapeworm. Alright, I'm gonna go into my applications. I'm gonna boost Discord just so I can hear you better.
Oh, me? I think my microphone drifts away from my face, is the thing.
Yeah, but there's a couple of other people in this Discord who I have up to 200 and I still want more.
Aw. I'm glad you want more. I'll keep talking then.
Get in my ear holes.
I'm talking directly into your ear.
System sound mixer, but it's not telling me. Okay, Windows, right click on the speaker, open volume mixer. There we go. Yay!
Oh yeah, I totally go in that for music. Like if I'm like trying to talk and listen to music at the same time, the lowest volume on like the website is not low enough, so I have to like go into the volume mixer and turn it down there.
Why is it telling me there's 2 Discords open? You are lying to me.
Do you have like a stream open?
Not in a separate, like, pop out. So Panda says, gotta bounce? Absolutely. Have a good one.
Bye-bye, Panda.
Oh, Wong has posted the scariest, nastiest monster concept. I love it. I hate it. I love it. I hate it. Okay, it's telling me that I'm supposed to be able to increase the output above 100%, but it's not letting me.
Are you in your web browser or the app?
System sound. I'm trying to boost it even higher. You're too quiet.
Okay, I'm gonna go and do some working out. But I hope you have a good stream.
Absolutely. Stretch first. Drink water.
What are those? I
will destroy you.
You won't know if I did it or not.
You can't lie to me.
I can lie.
Dada, what did you eat for breakfast?
Spinach, mushrooms, peppers.
What did you eat for breakfast,
and a
Dada?
Potato. Yeah, that's what I ate.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Because in the morning, I chopped everything up and I put it in a little container. And I sauteed everything. And then I had a potato afterwards with a sprinkled cheese.
Okay, but I'll be sad if you're lying to me.
I'm not lying, okay? I'm trying to eat less fast food for now. So I've been cooking, attempting to cook.
Okay.
I'm watching you.
I'll lie to you, Doodle. All right, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yay!
I'm gonna lie.
You're allowed.
Sorry, I just tuned in again. Have you guys seen Over the Garden Wall?
Oh, heck yeah.
Nah.
Do you remember Frank the horse?
I want to steal.
I want to steal. Frank is a talking horse. He can do what he wants.
Oh.
I want to steal.
We didn't steal him. He's a talking horse. He chose to came with us.
He can do what he wants. And then I love how he just cuts him off with wanting to steal, and then words like, oh, you guys are crazy. So good. Certified iconic.
Okay. Oh, this is gonna drive me crazy. I should do this during break. And I keep getting garbage AI overview responses from Google filling up half the screen.
I gotta turn that off. I noticed that yesterday. I was getting them, and I'm like, go away. I like seeing the memes of people getting super silly, ridiculous answers, but I don't like having it on my don't give me those.
It's a total detour. Yeah, I'll do this during break. Oh, we also acquired SARS.
Hey.
Wong says they're gonna go drive and they might stream later tonight. Heck yeah. I will try and be on. Pop in, say hi. I couldn't last time, poking my fingers together.
Have a safe drive. Bye, Dada.
Huh?
Sorry, I just noticed my icon got really big. I have the stream, on your Twitch stream open,
Yeah.
and I just noted, I looked up, and then level it got very large, and I got scared.
Get bigged. Alright, time for head tilt. Time to be deliriously cute and innocent. This is how you make friends, is by cocking your head like you're a dumb little puppy. Works every time.
I mean, that's basically what she is at this stage.
She's bitten a guy's finger off.
Actual puppy behavior. Not guilty, because puppies do these things.
True.
I literally have that saved for my level up folder,
Yeah.
because that's how she feels about Stinky.
Yeah. You silly little puppy. That is a grown man, and he smells bad, and we are going to kill him.
Yeah. Leandra does not like it at all. What do you see in him? And she's right. Not your sweet little kitten. That is a grown-ass man, and he's ugly, and we're gonna kill him.
It's 100% canon.
Right, I was so happy. I was over the moon when I saw that. I I cleared my afternoon. I had to draw them together doing it. Oops, I'm on the wrong layer.
Yep. Art life. This sketch is so messy.
Sometimes I have such a hard time doing the line art after, you ever get that? It's ooh, this sketch is good, and you go to line art and you turn off the sketch, and you're like, the fuck? What happened?
That's why, typically, I blur my sketch before I do the line art.
Oh yeah, I think I saw you were saying that somewhere.
Yep.
Maybe I'll give that a try.
I would do
time I'm in a
it to my
pickle.
animations if there was a way to apply a filter to a whole folder of things.
That'd be neat. I wonder if there like is a way somehow. Some like crazy features in this program.
To my knowledge, that isn't a feature as much as I really wish it was.
Yeah.
Because there are lots of times I wanted to put effects onto a whole folder.
I was super shocked that there was no way to like play the animation like a slower speed and stuff. Like I don't know. Like, you know how you can drag the that red bar you're like dragging around?
Yeah, the
In
scrub.
TV Paint, the scrubber, when you drag that, the audio plays. So you can like manually play it as slow or as fast as you want.
Yeah. I told you this before. You technically can, but it involves changing the frame rate. And that will actually break the audio because Clip Studio doesn't have the ability to, like, display the audio at different speeds or pitches.
Yeah, which is the whole point, because it's like to sync up like more easily.
Yeah. Close,
play
no
it
cigar.
slower. Right? I was like, what the heck? It seemed like the most I was gonna say earlier about when I moved to Clip Studio from Paint Tool Sci, one thing I noticed that I miss, well, there's a couple things, but one of them is when you use the select tool, it freaking lags. Like when you go to transform,
Yeah.
the lag is absurd. I'm like, yo, I paid money for this program. Why is it lagging? Like Paint Tool Sci was seamless, so smooth.
Yeah,
The things
100%.
you take for granted. There's definitely way more things I like about Clip Studio versus Sci, though.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I'd still be using Sci. One of the brushes from Sci I super missed really bad. It was called a hair brush, and it was like 3 lines. And you can do that in Clip Studio, but I have no idea how to get them to taper. Because, like, in Clip Studio Paint, the brush treated each of those individual lines with its own pressure sensitivity. So you can get really sharp hatching really fast and easy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, maybe someone's made a copy of it on the Clip Studio Marketplace.
I've looked. I actually have a brush that's similar to it, but it's like blunt. Like if I were to turn on the pressure sensitivity for it, what it would do is instead of for each individual like strand, it would do the entire brush. So it would like make the 3 strands come together in a point, which I don't want.
Yeah. Pretty positive I know which brush you're talking about, too.
Yeah, I definitely use it like a lot to add texture and stuff to a lot of my arts. I'm like the 3-line brush. One of my faves.
You can't hear it over Discord, but I'm getting meowed at. My sassy boy is here to say things.
Aw. It was funny, after you went to bed, Seaglass fed their cats, and they were like, should I leave the audio on so you can hear all the meows? And everybody was like, yeah, let's hear the meows. And it was insane. I would, like, way more than I imagined that there would be. It was...
I was there
pretty
for that
delightful.
one.
Oh, you were there?
Yeah!
I was after Stu went to bed then. I was the sleepy guy at the time. I don't...
Yeah, I'm taken. But
I'm
yes,
so
that
glad.
was,
You know what I mean?
was a-
You know intimately what I mean?
a beautiful symphony. Hungry little girls.
Oh my, I'm so close to being done. I'm so excited.
Wait, what are you so excited for?
I'm almost done this.
Heck yeah. You got this.
Yay.
I
I'm
believe in
literally
you.
adding just the shading. Just a little bit, not too much. I think Chris is gonna really like it.
Yeah, these little trade events are so good. I love doing them in this survey.
I'm especially glad that I got Chris because I know a lot about like her head world, and so I'm like, hee, I'm gonna tailor this very specifically for you.
I'm gonna pander so hard.
Yeah. Oh my god, I loved your demon dad bod.
Yeah.
I'm so glad that Kubrish liked him too.
Yeah. No, that was 100% targeting Coob's taste.
Hell yeah. Oh my god, that was me in the first event when I made like that fucking Drider guy
Heck yeah.
for Greek. I was like, okay, well, I'm making him have a big mode.
Truth. It's 200% Greek targeting.
One thing I learned about Chris's characters is the like Dragon Clan people are like really proud. It's like the top of the food chain kind of thing. And it's like taboo for them to like shapeshift, because everybody in there can shapeshift potentially into any animal, but there's like some stipulations. But like basically the prince of the Dragon Clan is like a vegetarian, which is also like kind of like weird for the dragon people. But he like wants to be a bunny. Like he like wants to go and transform into like a bunny, and his bunny designs are so good. So the character I'm designing is gonna belong to the bunny clan too. Or Chris can obviously like change whatever she wants with them and do whatever she wants. But I'm definitely like, I gave her like a lucky rabbit's foot like necklace. Because like they need magical items in order to transform.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, so I'm definitely like referencing Moreau's rabbit garb. And I love the vibes of it too, because it's like really like patchwork clothing. And then versus like the dragon armor, like the dragon raiments that are like very like high society looking clothes. So it's just the distinction there between like the rabbit clan and like the dragon clan is like so palpable, and I'm like eating it up.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Yeah, I'm so stoked.
Imagine that they're gonna love it.
Yeah. I'm like, she better. Cock's gun. If I see her on eBay tomorrow with this design. I don't know. Where do they sell adopts? Not on eBay.
Toy house! Toy house!
Toy house, right. I'm unfamiliar.
Oh.
Well, I know of it.
Yeah.
I've never used it, though.
I need to use Toy House more because it's a good organization tool.
Yeah.
But otherwise, mine just exists. It's just out there.
My sibling wanted me to use it, but at the same time, I'm like, I'm supposed to keep like some secrets about my Blorbos.
Oh, you can set stuff to private on there.
Yeah, I see. Well, at the same time, though, I have Art Fight too, which has like a bunch of yeah,
character profiles.
Exactly. Yeah. Although I do hide things on there too. Like, I reveal a lot, but I also like keep secrets. Yes.
It's only snart.
I guess Toy House would be good for like people that don't have Art Fight though, because I know if you don't have an account, you totally can't look at. Whereas I think Toy House, you don't need an account to look at people's characters on there.
Yeah. In fact, you can individually set per character and per image whether or not people can view them with or without an account.
I see.
Yeah. They have a like default watermark tools too, which are really nice. Like, as much as I do not have the spoons to use Toy House, they are a pretty dang good service. I will sing their praise.
Nice. Yeah, for selling adopts too, it seems like the place you want to be.
Yeah.
I know my sibling was trying to sell adopts on DeviantArt. I know there's a big scene for that there, but it's kind of hard to get popular on DeviantArt.
Yeah. I would
Like
consider it a
algorithmic or
high competition environment.
Like if you're not already popular, it's like hard to get eyes on your stuff, I think.
Yeah, big agree. Ugh, this one pose is killing me. Why did I decide to commit to the head tilt?
I'm a fox. My name's Todd. What's your name?
Here, I'm gonna take a look. It kind of reminds me of that one artist who loves doing little head shakes. It's like a classic Disney artist. Worked on like Jungle Book and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, and like Don Bluth artist too, I think.
100%.
I saw like a compilation of all the times he's like done that, and it's like blows my ass off every single time.
The flex reel.
Yeah, literally. Yeah, man, rotating objects, like 3D objects, is like murder. Whoever invented that idea should be shot.
Except for James Baxter. James Baxter, cool guy. James Baxter gets to live.
James Baxter didn't invent the idea.
As far as I'm
Rose
concerned, he
to
did.
surpass it. Oh, that's very cute.
Yeah, but something's off.
Maybe the... Well, I guess you haven't even drawn the chin yet, so I don't know. Oh, you mean with the eyeballs?
All of it.
Have you rotated your canvas? Or, I mean, flipped your canvas?
Always.
I think, maybe the pupils, or the eyeballs are, like, different sizes. Pupil, iris.
Yeah, it's kind of normal for my style, though.
Yeah, fair enough. Like, it doesn't look too off.
Not enough to drive me cocoa bananas.
Maybe the eye that's closer to the viewer should be shrunk a little?
It's not a bad thought.
I'm like, use the liquefy tool.
I actually can't because this is vectors.
Oh.
That's part of the reason why I have a love-hate relationship with this, is because it can save me so much time in so many other categories, but to liquefy it, you have to rasterize.
Ah. Yeah, see, I tried to use vectors when I first got it, got confused, gave up, discovered the liquefy tool, and now I'm like, oh man, rasters. I guess, like, being able to erase, like, close to the line and stuff, but a lot of times what I'll end up doing is... Oh, I was going to mention earlier when we were talking about, like, line art to sketch jump. A lot of times I'll just, color and just skip right to coloring and then add the distinction with, like, shadows.
Yeah.
If I need to, and just, yeah.
It's a more painterly style, and it works great.
Aw, thanks. So I also like to take advantage of the layer property effect, border effect. Do you use that?
I have cheated whole backgrounds using nothing but that.
Hell yeah. Is it cheating? I mean, it's a tool put there for your disposal.
It's cheating if I say it's cheating, but only for my own art. Everyone else's is valid. It's cheating in the same way when I go into my own fridge and eat my own food. That's stealing.
I get you. when you put it like that, yeah.
I need to feel sneaky.
Completely sane behavior.
You know it.
What else would I expect?
Hey now, my therapist is going to be hearing about this.
Oh no. Your therapist knows about me.
It's the funniest
I don't know if it's a
statement.
good or a bad thing.
Dude,
Oh my god. Sorry, go ahead.
My creepy ex was fixated on whether or not my therapist knew about them.
What?
Yeah, no, like, I was asked
The
that
fuck?
repeatedly, and I'm just like,
That's private. Wow, talk about like disrespecting boundaries.
it wasn't pushing enough to be like, you have to tell me, but it was like definitely
Yeah.
something that they were really focused on. I'm just like,
Which is a strange thing to fixate on.
it's an orange
Also, hey,
flag. Sorry,
Oh shit,
definitely.
I should probably check. I like totally haven't been checking any of the VCs, so if anybody tried to talk to me, I'm like,
Bro's locked in.
ooh, Osala said, great job, Doodle.
Oh,
About 2 hours ago, though. Oops. Like, check the clock, I'm like, oh, wait.
yeah, no, I totally abandon text chats when I'm in stream. It'd be a little too much for me to juggle.
Totally. Like, if you're streaming to Twitch, you already have, like, a Twitch chat to, like, pay attention to.
However, I do still love all the chatters in the server. I swears it. I promise.
1000%. Yeah, no, I think it's pretty much, like, if you're in the Twitch zone, it's kind of hard to, like, I feel like just in general, too, if, like, a bunch of people are, like, chatting, or, like, oh, Maddie sent me the thing. Earlier you mentioned the name Kilgore, and I was gonna send a character design that Maddie did that's also named Kilgore.
Oh heck yeah.
I was gonna send it ages ago, but then they took a while to get back to me.
It happens. Alright, this is looking a little better. The confidence is returning.
Confidence restored.
Yay! Humanity restored!
There we go, now it is in Clubhouse too.
Liquefy would be so good right now. Why have you forsaken me?
The dark side, yeah, sorry, maybe I shouldn't have invoked the idea. It's like a demon that I worship.
I worship it
same
too.
as
I'm just barred from entry right now.
Yeah, Liquefy is banned from the house of Vector.
And a holy
Don't you
war.
dare say that name in here, yeah. This is a holy place.
Blasphemy.
Now I want to make like two OCs named Vector and Liquefy, and they hate each other. Oh shit, I think I'm actually done this. I was like zoned out that whole time, just like focused on chatting, but I'm like, oh, I'm finished now. Am I? I gotta scrutinize it 1 sec.
Sniffer, 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 sniffer.
Yeah. Precisely. 1000% what goes into this.
Have you watched Punch Punch Forever?
Oh, yeah, I love it so much.
It's that one scene of Go-Go sniffing the sandwich. That's what I'm picturing.
Icon. My first thought was actually the ski sniff test.
Ah, you stinky. You stinky.
Yeah. Good grief, I can't remember what he says.
Good.
Oh, he goes,
grief.
my lord. You are stinky, I am dead.
I am dead.
I'm a fox. My name's Todd. What's your name?
I had to see the camera panning over it a little bit. I guess he just does not look happy.
Canon
Not
interaction.
amused. Yeah. I feel like Ski values his life a little more than that.
AU or Ski is out of F's to give.
Fox. My name's Todd.
Yeah.
What's your name?
Oh, you know what I forgot?
What's that?
I forgot to add the little paisley on her bandana.
Ah. It's Sniff test complete.
Yeah.
Paisley
Yeah.
located.
Like a little computer scanner. It's like Paisley deficit. It's like error. Paisley not found.
Like, zoom in, enhance.
I love drawing Paisley. Oh, you know what? She's giving Hell's Kitchen contestant now.
She's gonna bake the worst brioche Gordon has ever had.
Wait, what is brioche? That sounds familiar.
Bread.
Oh, right. Of course it's bread.
Oh, we've acquired a Greek in here too. Heck yeah.
Marvelous.
What's your name?
It's bread. Oh my god, have you seen... there's like this
My name's Todd. What's your
Steven
name?
Universe YouTube poop. It's the best thing I've ever seen.
Toasted, roasted. Take the gluten out of it. Is that it?
Wait, have you... No, it's by the same person who did the, hey, this is private property.
Oh.
I only know it by like the quotes. Oh, it's called Stets, I think. They do like a whole bunch of them, and they're all called Stets.
I might not know the specific one. It sounds fantastic.
There's it's like Amethyst, Peridot, and Steven go to the kindergarten, like the red one where Jasper came from, and then they edited Amethyst saying it's red to like it's bread, and then she like looks over and there's like bread everywhere. It's like so good. Yeah, I'm gonna send those to you.
Oh, please.
I'm gonna send them right now so I don't forget, but watch them at your leisure. Yeah, then because then you'll understand when I quote them.
Good.
The private property one is incredible too.
Hippity hoppity,
Hey,
you're on
this
my
is
property.
Private. Hey, this is private property.
It has the same vibes as the Skyrim Shuffle in my mind.
Oh, yeah.
Hey,
I'll have you know there's no pussy.
who just leveled up? Are you trying to tickle me?
Oh my god, Maddie made me a video with like a bunch of memes, a meme compilation
Your
with
birthday
like TikToks. Yeah, and then it opens with that, and I like damn near lost my mind because they know that's like a tentative like Toby voice headcanon, so I was like on the floor.
Oh my
I'm
god.
like, huh? Who just leveled up? Like, this is my birthday.
The kids are geniuses.
Mm-hmm. I forgot what I was looking up for a second.
Stets.
Yeah. It doesn't come up if you Google Stets. Oh, this one isn't a Stets.
Huh.
This one's called Stephen and Amethyst Trespass on Private Property.
Good.
Actually, I'll share it in the server. Everybody deserves to see these,
Oh, yes. Glorious.
but I will ping you.
Yay, I love ping.
Yay! Oh yeah, it says right there in your name. The ping with the little...
Ping, please.
Okay, now I gotta find the one with it's bread.
I'm gonna need a baguette and a brioche.
I'm a fox.
That's at the gallery.
My name's Todd. What's your name, kid? Mine's Copper. I'm a hound dog.
Yeah, this is totally the one. This one's also really good. Peridot like looks up at Lapis and is like, Lapis, are you gay? And she's
Yes.
like, yeah. Wait, have you seen that?
No, but that answer has to.
Yeah.
It has to be with the answer.
And then Peridot's like, are you sure? And, like cuts back to Lapis chest a bunch of like queer like lesbian merch, and she's like, yeah.
Good.
Yeah, that one's also in the one with it's bread.
It's bread.
I think there are more, but those are the two best.
The two
Okay, BRB.
certified book phrase. Okay. Oh, I love this song. The bot's gonna have no idea. But I know. Scav has really big hands, and I haven't drawn them very much. Their design is newly revamped. So getting me used to how to work with those proportions is fresh and funky. Kulas? For a second I thought you said coleslaw. I hate coleslaw. People who like coleslaw hate themselves. I'm not a religious person, but the devil invented coleslaw. Who looks at a salad and says, what if it was wetter? Heck yeah, fellow coleslaw hater. Oh, my homies hate coleslaw. Except for a few of them. They're on thin ice. You tried it once and it made you gag. Yeah! Why so moist? Straight nasty. All my homies have texture issues with food. Okay, I'm not gonna fuss too much about this drawing. I think those hands are good enough for my purposes. Also, I love giving Scav the rolled up sleeves for this hoodie, because I kind of imagine like it's uncomfortable for them to wear it rolled down. Like the actual seam would probably kind of pinch them. Got big old digging hands. Certified excavator. They're so sassy. I love them. Tempted to rework this area, but it's probably fine. Getting back into that zone of don't think about it too hard. There we go. Good and simple. I've also been very tempted to add hoodie strings to Scav's design. It would be good for helping show motion.
I'm back.
Oh, welcome back.
Thank you. Put my laundry in the, like a responsible adult.
Ah, yay. Clothes become different smells. I love giving Scav the giant poof hair.
Hell yeah.
Must keep yourself warm when you are under the dirt.
Hair is basically like a free hat.
Okay, I've been reading a book about otters, and they had this section about their fur density. Okay, sea otters, their fur density, I believe it's 180,000 hairs per square inch on a sea otter, compared to a human, which is 300 hairs per square inch.
Wait. Sorry, what was the otter?
180,000. The big soft.
Well, what about moles? Because aren't they a mole?
Yeah. No, I'm just thinking about hair density and stuff.
I guess you would know otter hair density on the top of your head.
River otters
Oh, that's a pun.
tend to have 60,000 per square inch.
Still bonkers.
Nerd. I'm a nerd. Hi, Fresh. Hi, Nav. Hi, Anya.
Oh, damn, a bunch of people showed up. I saw Anya and Nav show up. Hi, Nav.
Yeah.
Hi.
Didn't see Fresh get here.
Good to see you, goobers.
Hi.
I wish I had that much hair density.
What would you do with it?
Oh, damn. The possibilities are endless. Donate to, cancer patients.
Heck yeah.
Actually, that would be terrible now I think about it. Like, not donating, but just having that much hair. It's like, my hair is already pretty long, and then it's like pretty heavy when it gets really wet.
Yeah.
So
This is true.
having that much hair, it wouldn't even get fully wet. It'd be dry in the middle still. Wouldn't even get clean.
Yeah.
Yeah. I had
You'd be able
canon
to afford the conditioner.
that scabs is also really thick and heavy.
Oh my god, I'm imagining them like using a rope swing to jump in the lake, and then when Scav crawls out of the lake, they like shake their hair around, and it's like poofs, like Simba.
It's wet. You could rat tail someone with it.
Oh my goodness.
Whatcha?
Teaches furry violence. I don't think that needs to be taught though.
Yeah, I prefer to think of furry as a bad influence on Scav and not vice versa. Because Scav is someone who's like all talk and likes to talk about being a menace, but then furry's like, okay, do it. It'll be funny.
Ooh.
Do it. Do it. Let's do it. If you don't, I will.
Do it.
They dare each other to eat worms.
What do you mean dare?
Don't let your dreams be dreams.
They do that for fun.
Do it.
Yeah, you're right.
It's harmless for both of them. One's a mole and the other is a pit. Like,
Yeah, they literally both just eat worms on the daily.
Part of the
nasty.
diet.
Nasty vagabond children eating worms.
Noise.
It's not nice. It's weird. It's
It
gross.
would be funny if they went up to people like in the square and were like, "Can you pay me $1 to eat this worm?"
Oh my god.
I wonder if that would work. I wonder if we would actually give them money.
Shade would pay them to go away.
I can see him like pulling out his wallet, like begrudgingly.
He hands
Infinite
them
money glitch.
He hands them money for. He's like, "What is this? I was expecting a Subway gift card."
Aw. Makes sense if furry wouldn't be, like, wouldn't intuit money right away. I don't know.
I like to steal.
Goblin behavior. There was like a lore post on Tumblr a while ago that was pretty interesting and talking about how like in goblin culture, like there's no concept of like ownership, so it's like everything's shared.
Ah.
So it's like people accuse them of being thieves, and it's like we don't even have a word for that in our language. Like,
A similar concept to these idiots want to buy our land. You can't own land. Let's just take their money. And then America.
Oh no.
That's pretty much how that happened. So I love...
Happy Thanksgiving.
Yeah. I love Scab's little moles on their face so much. Very
Super precious.
Very happy with Scab's design.
Yeah, me too.
Wow,
Like their round eyebrows.
Fresh has put me in their favorite outfit. It's time for me to start digging up worms.
That's definitely a good one. I love that.
Yee. Thank you.
Oh, and you got
The
overalls
reason it's
on.
my favorite is I also love the hat.
All my homies
Actually,
love
this
straw
is
hat.
helping me.
Oh!
I'm literally drawing overalls right now and looking at the straps. I think that I could probably make these, like the metal bit. I think I could make these metal bits on my design a little better.
Yay, I'm a reference.
Yes. Very useful, thank you.
How's everyone's day? What y'all up to? Points at Fresh. Points at Nav. I'm talking to you.
Wait,
I
what?
know.
How's your days?
I haven't done anything.
Good. That sounds great.
I'm innocent.
Okay, doubt that.
No, I what did I do today? Yeah, that's my day.
Yeah, I know.
I don't remember, to be honest, what I did today.
That's incredibly understandable. I relate.
I mean, in 20 minutes, the new day begins, so... Yes.
I hope you're taking care.
Totally. Always.
I like the design you did, Nav, for the eggs. I like all the flies
thanks.
have names.
Yes.
I need to
Specific
snoop.
individuals.
I need to snoop more.
I was a bit afraid that it was a bit too simple. Yeah, I saw a lot of people kind of did a whole lot more.
It's almost like for me specifically, I have a hard time like holding back.
Yes, you guys do so much.
It's definitely not the expectation though, and I think that it's more than fantastic.
Yeah.
I think the
Egg
idea...
expectation?
Egg expectation.
Ooh, Weaver's in chat. Hi. Good to see you, kitty. The silly car.
The vroom vroom car.
The trend of calling cats cars is so good in my eyes. Like, you see videos of cats, like, pouncing on each other, and then the caption's car crash, and I'm like, yeah. How tragic.
Imagining like the car crash sound effects being played over that.
It's like a slightly sped up video, too.
Explosion.
It was like straight penis music.
Egg explosion.
Womp, womp.
Sorry.
Someone at one point referred to the egg reveal chat as spoiled eggs, and I'm still obsessed with that.
That's pretty good, yeah.
Right?
It's gonna be a hard one to beat.
Alyssa says, why not gay penis music? Isn't that all of it?
It's like a
It's like a-
double entendre.
It's a prerequisite.
Yeah, they're not mutually exclusive. Or they are mutually exclusive. I don't know language.
It's okay. You've been poisoned by the French and you're French Canadian.
Have I? funny. 'Cause
Anyone that has to put up with that much French in their environment gets a pass.
Oh, I just didn't go. I'm just kidding. I did learn one song in grade 8 French class, and it was like, it was just a bunch of like adverbs and like verbs together, and like different conjunctions of those, and I only remember that nous allons means we go. But the song was catchy, so I was like, il va, il va.
Yeah, I took a French class and it just did not stick in my brain in any capacity.
I'm shocked how much French Stu knows.
Yeah, pretty impressive.
Yeah. Actually, I don't know if she can like speak it much, but they like she tells me like French words sometimes and explains French to me while censoring the word French. Like, it's a bad word. Will never not get a chuckle out of me, honestly.
No, it was one of my favorite jokes too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we were talking about Crown of Candy actually with that, because I told him that it bothered me that Lapin's name is spelled Lapin, yet it's pronounced Lapan, and I'm like, an A doesn't make an I sound. So like, what's going on?
French.
But apparently in French, yeah, even in French, it doesn't really sound like an I sound. It sounds more like Lapin, you know?
That's fair.
So it's like an O.
They're just doing whatever
French.
they want then.
With the vowels, yeah, they just do whatever they want with the vowels. No man's land. I do like their policies on labor, though. That's like the one base thing about French.
Yeah, that's true. Weaver says they took French for 12 years and they don't remember even a word.
Oh no. Maybe if you go to France, it'll come back like a sleeper agent.
God, if I'm just sitting online, I know a little bit of Spanish from memory, but the moment that I stepped foot on Puerto Rico, I was like, I know one word right now and it's norte. It means north.
I only know how to... North? Aw. I only know how to order a beer.
Una cerveza, por favor.
Hey, exactly.
All you need.
Oh, I also know no habla español.
Ah, yeah. ¿Dónde está el baño?
Sí.
What?
You guys are so proficient with Spanish. I'm proud of you guys.
Oh, thanks, Nav.
Someone answers yes to me asking where the bathroom is. I'm just gonna pee my pants in front of them.
Is that what you said?
Yes. Where's the bathroom? Yes.
Bathroom is.
Bathroom is yes.
You have to pee on the floor. Obviously.
I'm gonna die. Ugh. Oh. Fox, thank you for the gifted sub to Wafer. Now Kitty doesn't have to live in the ad zone.
Yay.
Freed from capitalism.
Oh, I think Dada gifted me a sub. I noticed the other day and then forgot to say thank you.
Yeah,
Where is Dada?
We punished Dada by buying them some video games.
Aww.
That's the way to do it.
Now my broadcast doesn't have to suffer the ads.
Fresh in chat says, I am not sorry. So Wafer's saying no ads on this side of the wall. Heck yeah. Love that. I hate capitalism because they would advertise in our dreams if they could.
Yes.
Did you hear that
totally
they're gonna
would.
put them in like cars? like there was like some Ford car that they were like planning on, like, you know how sometimes cars have like TV screens in the front, like the new ones,
Yeah.
like or the yeah. Well, first of all, that's dangerous as hell, and secondly, they're gonna like program it to play ads. Like like drive that car off a cliff. Like no.
Why would you put ads on
Yeah.
If you own the
Infuriating
car. No.
Yes.
Although most Americans don't actually own their own cars. They're
They
usually
don't?
in the middle of leasing them. And then by the time
Yeah, it took me a while.
but by
mine
the time
fully
they've
owned.
technically bought them, then it's already like basically a shitbox. Mm-hmm. It's a scam. It's same as renting.
Yeah, my mom's like telling me to get a new car, and I'm like, I don't know. BP served me well. Like, what do you mean get a new car? Like, she's fine.
I love how the biggest facet of fear-mongering about communism has been, you won't own anything under communism. Everyone's going to share one toothbrush. And then we're over here in America, not owning our houses, not owning our apartments, not owning our cars, relying on our jobs for healthcare.
Oh, and the games you own on Steam are no longer yours.
Yeah, they're also technically rentals, and they can make them vanish if they want to.
Yeah, that was not the case when I started buying them.
You should be able to
When you,
super sue a company for that.
Yeah, rug pull one.
Yeah,
Hi, Zip.
my roommate said that at one point that if you ask a capitalist what they hate about communism, they'll just describe capitalism.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I think that's actually true,
Yep.
which is wild to me because it's kind of like it's like they either don't understand the system that they run and benefit from, or they just like are trying to foist off the weaknesses of their own system onto the other system to like defame it.
There's also a couple
Kinda.
decades of literal propaganda to consider, too.
Absolutely.
Well, it's like over 100 years at this point.
Yep.
Probably doesn't help that dictatorships decided to call themselves communist for a good chunk of that
right.
100 years too.
Yes. Which, they're not bad because they're communists, they're a dictatorship. What a concept.
Like an oligarchy.
Well, the idea of having an elite ruling class that guides the people towards communism is like a wild idea, and it kind of like defeats the whole point of it.
Yeah. It's antithetical to
Like,
what...
that's the thing that got sold to people.
It's antithetical to what the economic system is.
Well, the social system, really, because communism is more like a full social system, not just an economic system.
That's fair.
But anyway, it's a complicated subject.
Yes.
The important point is that capitalists will describe capitalism if you ask them what they hate about communism.
Full circle.
Which is hilarious.
And upsetting.
Oh yeah. Zipper, I
I don't know if it's upsetting.
Zipper, the comic that your roommate did of Level and Leviticus knocked my ass off. I was like looking at it yesterday again, and I was like giggling. I love it.
I'm glad you like it.
I super
It's,
love it a lot.
Oh yeah, my roommate draws. I used to draw with him a lot. Like, you know, we would just
Hell
hang
yeah.
out, meet up to hang out, and just draw comics.
Oh, that sounds like a dream come true. I guess that's what we do here,
Oh yeah, it's,
now that I think about it.
Yeah, we're just all spread out across the continents.
Yeah. Can't tell what color I should make her shoes. Like second guessing.
Well, Wafer says they're going to sleep. Yeah, take care of yourself. Have a good one. Thank you for stopping in.
Sweet dreams.
I thought you said eat dreams, and I was like, oh,
No, I said it in like a
that's what I heard too.
Abaku.
oh. Sweet dreams. Like a vampire, I don't know. Like a Dracula.
A Dracula of dreams?
Be kind of cool.
Dreamy
I
killer.
Yeah, I like unique vampire stuff like that, like Marceline drinking the color red. I think that's cool.
You're so right for that, though.
Oh, you know what? I think Greek's character, the snake guy, literally like eats dreams or something.
I'd have to go look at
I'm
the
remembering
graphic.
correctly.
I want to see more of that guy. We don't get a lot of him.
Yeah, he's pretty rad. I think probably my fave of the designs. As much as I love Greek's other characters. I'm like eyes emoji at that guy specifically. I'm like big snake.
And Coal Eater. Crunchin' and munchin'.
Like when he calls Jackie crazy and just slithers away. He's like, I'm too angry, or I'm too confused to be angry right now. Like, I'm out of here.
It's incredibly valid.
I think I'm done for real this time now.
Yay!
Done for real?
Done for real.
Yeah, that's good.
The last time was a delusion.
Nice.
This time, we're committing to it.
Yeah. Oh, and I'm just like tweaking stuff.
I know you mentioned that you liked the comic, Brooke. Why don't you
Sure
look
do.
in the other place
Oh my god, is there
to
more?
see if there's a new thing?
Sorry, monkey noises. I get excited.
I just realized you didn't comment on that.
Yeah, definitely odds are I haven't seen. Oh wow, there's a bunch of head rolled stuff in here too now. Lore.
Oh yeah.
You're like a yummy noise, like... no,
Oh, sorry.
it's funny!
Actually, I'll send you. I'll put a meme in guest VC doodle that I made because like Chris was telling me so much juicy lore that I had to make a meme about it because it was all really good,
Oh, heck yeah.
and I was proud of the meme. Okay, I'm putting it in. Where am I putting it? Guest VC original.
Original flavored.
Yeah. I accidentally opened Guest VC too, and Fresh, what is this?
Hold on. I'm gonna go look.
It's a fridge? It's the fridge toilet?
What?
Your timing was just great because like Doodle says "Donde está el baño?" and I was literally scrolling through Tumblr and that popped up on my dash like as she said that.
Yeah, that sure is a fridge toilet.
So,
I like how
yeah, of course look, I found it. It's right there.
I like how one of the things in the doors is like flowers.
Yeah,
I didn't even notice.
No, the responses was, I feel like I've been lied to. Does the fridge work? Is there light in there? And there's just like a ton of questions.
Oh yeah.
It is the reverse than a normal toilet. The lights turn on when you close the door.
That's true. That is how that have to work for it to be a functional bathroom.
Yeah, I remember I saw a toilet design at one point. I'm sorry, my brain's doing a thing. Where it was completely clear until somebody walked inside it, and then suddenly the glass turned opaque, but it's one way.
Oh.
So like whoever was on the toilet could see everybody outside, but no one outside could see who was on the toilet. And I was just like, I would hate every single moment of this experience because I know that glass turns clear. And what happens if it's like one of the lights that are in the bathroom that are motion detected that they turn off if they don't think anyone's in there long enough?
Yeah.
Like,
I'm 100% with you there.
Pretty terrifying.
I think I saw a random prank video of like 15 years ago where they set up a bathroom stall like that, but it was the opposite.
Oh. Yeah, that nightmare.
Yeah, I think I remember seeing that somewhere. I think it was like South Korean or Japanese.
that makes sense.
Like a prank or gag show that was made. One of them. One of those places.
Ooh, BRB, I need water.
Bye.
One of my favorites is that one GIF/video set where there's a porta potty, a guy steps into it, and while the dude's in it, a bunch of people wheel out a couple of walls, a bunch of chairs, and like a long meeting desk, and they set a bunch of guys in like business suits so that when they come out of the porta potty, it's like they're walking into an office building with a meeting going on. It's like the complete
I would be
unreality.
so confused.
Yeah, I want to say I've seen something like that too before, but I'm not sure.
The things I have seen.
The best form of pranks are ones that just cause confusion.
Yeah, if it causes harm, it's bad. In the same sense, those that scare people usually are also not as good.
Yeah. I would say that scaring people can qualify as harm.
Yes.
Psychological
I don't
harm.
know. I think probably one of the best pranks I saw was they hired somebody to be a security guard at like some I forgot what it was. In actuality, it was a warehouse, but the people doing the prank set it up to make it look like some kind of medical laboratory. And when they were hired, they were told explicitly that you're not supposed to let anyone in or out of the building. And the gist of the prank, I don't know how long they like ramped up the scenario on this guy, but the gist of the prank was that there was a zombie outbreak that was happening inside of the thing, and he was getting radio messages that were like strange, and then he saw like a zombie coming towards him, and this is like an unarmed security guard, so he just runs off screaming when he saw that. Yeah, and it was like he screamed exactly like somebody in like a cheesy horror screams.
Understandable.
Like a Wilhelm stream in my head.
Well, no, not like that, but you know, like the kind of like
the dramatic
wild blind panic sort of thing. But, like, it doesn't seem real.
Totally.
You know?
You would too if you thought that you were a security guard for an actual zombie outbreak.
Yeah, well, he had a fence, and, you know, he had a post. He was on the other side of the fence, but, I mean, you know, it is just a little fence, so who knows how...
He was on the fence, or if he wanted to stay or not.
Womp womp.
He wasn't on the fence. He hopped off pretty much right away. Like, oh, screw this shit, I'm getting out of here.
Yeah.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
No thanks, don't mind me.
That same show did another one that was so much worse. The one that was really bad was the guy that he was hired to help them do a prank where they were going to make some mark think that a werewolf was like breaking out. But then the guy that was a mark like had a shotgun with him. And he like fired at the werewolf. And they had like blood squibs come out that made him look like he was really shot. And the mark was witnessing this. Like, he just saw a prank go wrong, horribly wrong, and he was just gonna watch this random guy die.
Yeah.
Oh no.
See, that's actually why
Yeah,
I don't condone.
that's like the worst prank I think I've seen.
Yeah, that's why I don't condone fear-based pranks, because you don't actually know how people can react and it can get people injured.
Yeah, confuse, don't abuse.
Yeah.
But of course...
Well, I mean, this guy was unarmed. It's just... He thought he witnessed it go really bad.
Yeah.
I've totally seen one
kind of
where-
hilarious.
I can't remember if they actually got hurt or something, but it was a prank where somebody who is like an amputee, like dressed up as a zombie, so it was really convincing, like chased somebody, and like I don't think that they got hurt, but like I was thinking, like, what if? Like, it must have been like staged, because like there's no way, because I feel like a lot of people like fight or flight, right? Like, and if they're on the ground, like they could get like messed up bad. So when I first watched that video, I was like, this has to be fake, otherwise like so dangerous. My jaw was on the floor. I was like, this ain't cool.
Yeah. One time I jumped out at my stepdad to scare him, and this is before I knew him very well. Turns out my stepdad has really good reflexes, because instead of getting scared or screaming, his thumb was jabbed directly into, like, my larynx.
Oh no.
I was not seriously injured.
Thank goodness.
But I did not do that again.
Yeah.
Straight.
Did he feel bad at least, or like?
Oh yeah.
Okay, good.
And then, of course, said, okay, don't do that.
Yeah. I'm glad he was nice about it. Wasn't like, that's what you get.
A little bit of that.
Get fucked, kiddo. Fuck around, find out.
Like, keeps going after, like, suplexes you.
Oh, my God. No!
He's, like, entered PvP.
Psst, runs to get a steel chair.
Oh yeah, I was doing the buckles. Oh my gosh.
You had this coming all along.
Finally an excuse.
Yeah.
That's my backstory. That's what went wrong.
That's what went right.
Can't say that. Yeah, that's all right.
Oh my God.
I'm glad you're here.
All according to Keikaku.
Yeah.
That's how you create more Connors.
Oh.
Create more
Suplex
Connors? What?
to make more of them.
What's that one Junji Ito series, Uzumaki? Where there's this one girl who can't die because she's like hyper regenerative, and if you split any part of her off, it becomes another Uzumaki.
Another one.
But she's also like kind of a manipulative girl boss, because she has to be to survive, and so she keeps getting into scenarios where people get like murderous revenge on her, and there's like 40 to 400. Tome. That's it. Elysian
You have
Chat.
angered the mob.
Tomie, I think is the proper pronunciation. But yeah, there's like 40 to 400 different Tomies running around, just because of how many times she's been like utterly destroyed and is regenerated.
Level of behavior.
I just imagine something fell on her, so splashed on the ground, and then like 6 different people stand up.
Oh my God. It's not that fast, but I mean, yeah. Yeah, Tomie is interesting because it kinda has this tone where Tomie deserves some of what she gets, but also Tomie is more effective if you read it from the perspective of Tomie actually being the, I don't want to say hero, but the victim of society and how people treat her. Well, she is the protagonist.
I know that it's the story is kind of told backwards, right?
A bit, yeah.
Where she at first you see her as a bad person, and then after a bit you find how she became that, and so you know.
Yeah.
And then comes the sympathy.
Yeah.
There's this layer of understanding why Tomie acts the way she does to get through. Like it also seems like she's cursed to people becoming obsessive with her before they become aggressive to her. Because she actually has the same effect on this child, unfortunately, and that just kind of proves that it's not just like, oh, well, you know, she just keeps ending up in this. No, this is like a psychological effect that keeps happening to people, like she's cursed.
Wait, what's the effect? Like, people want to, like, kill her or something? What was it?
After they become obsessive and possessive with her.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, I just found out a bit. I heard that she breaks into pieces, and then those pieces become more of her.
Yeah, like if Tomie was to lose a finger, it would regenerate starting from the finger up to become a second Tomie.
That's so freaky. I love it.
No, it is a really interesting Junji Ito story, in my opinion. It has a lot of different, like, potential readings.
A lot of moving parts. Alright. A bit of a spooky story now and then.
Oh, yeah. Brooke, have you
Certainly
ever read
one for
any
it.
Junji Ito stories?
No. I've seen, like, bits and pieces, and the show. I watched a bit of it.
Is that the This Is My Whole guy?
Yes.
Yeah.
It is 100%.
Yeah, that's that guy.
I haven't like read a lot of stories because I'm not into horror all that much. But for a random tidbit of information, there is out there a Chito or how's it?
Junji Ito.
Junji
but
Ito?
it's fine.
Uzumaki.
Ito, coloring book.
Yeah.
That's perfect.
That's what my parents called my manga.
A little rude,
Coloring
but
book?
it's funny.
Yes.
Oh.
Oh, Uzumaki was the name of the spiral one, because that literally translates to spiral.
Yeah.
That's what's mixing it up.
My Naruto background was like piped up. I was like,
Yeah, there's a Uzumaki show, I think, that got released recently.
Yeah.
There was a really bad one, and then there was also a good one.
Yeah, one by Adult Swim.
Oh, okay.
oh, I didn't know there was two different ones. The one I saw was like alright. It was a little weird, but it was like serviceable. I don't know, maybe the other ones were...
Yeah.
I didn't know there was more than one.
Depending on how recently you saw him, you probably saw the older one.
Yeah, the old one
That
was colored out, but the
Animated, if it helps.
wait, let me.
Is that relevant? Are they both animated, or...?
I believe they're both animated.
Okay.
Because they're both
The one I
referred to.
watched
Oh, go ahead.
was about this... Oh, it was about this boy who moved into a new place, and then their neighbor was, like, totally creepy and, like talking to him through the window while he's, like, trying to go to bed. And she, like, puts, like, a board across... She, like, tries to get him to come over to her house. And like starts like trying to get into his house. I can't actually remember much about it, but I remember it being kind of creepy, but a little bit like strange.
The really good one is in black and white.
Yeah.
I don't think it was in black and white.
Yeah,
I think it was in color.
yeah, in color is not so good one.
Yeah, okay, good, because I wasn't like super blown away by it. Like, it wasn't bad. Like, I've definitely seen like way worse animes, but
Yeah.
it was like a fine little short story.
Yeah. Uzumaki also has a live action film that's like both good and bad. Like, some of the choices they made are hilariously strange, and it actually wasn't made before the manga series was even finished, so they totally scuffed the end, making up their own ending.
Oh my gosh, why not just ask? Or I guess maybe they don't want, like, maybe Junji Ito didn't want it, like, spoiled by the movie before it came out in the manga form?
Yeah, I can't imagine either.
Because, like, he's alive.
Yeah.
Like, why not? He's right there, you could ask him.
100%.
Ask and you shall receive, right?
Alright.
Maybe.
The squeaky
Maybe.
wheel gets the grease.
What?
Have you not heard that
I
before?
guess. No, I love it, though.
Oh.
Because it's, like, true.
My mom says that. That's like a childhood thing for me.
That's cute. I love it. I'm gonna start saying it now, too.
Another phrase that has been embedded into me through family has been, how do you eat an elephant?
How?
Piece by piece.
Yep, one bite at a time.
That's good. It's kind of wholesome.
Yeah.
I
good.
didn't know that. I just gave some answer.
It's
You
the
guessed.
correct answer. It's one I heard a lot
Yeah,
because
so was.
anxiety disorder go burr.
Yeah, I was just thinking, like, for like ADD, I'm like overwhelmed and like, oh god, what do I do? And then it's like Piece by piece, baby.
Talking about breaking tasks into smaller tasks, they don't seem quite so big.
Mm-hmm. But then it's like, what constitutes as a task?
True.
You get real cerebral with it.
True. If you give an ADD or a task, no, you don't.
It's like,
You've given them 40 tasks.
Give them 40 million tasks.
so I begin with breathing.
Oh.
Breathing in.
One step in front of the other.
One step. Breathing out. Breathing in. Another step.
Ooh, someone followed. Bolt Packin'. Nice to meet you. I hope you're having a good day. I hope things are going well. Welcome in.
I think I gotta rotate my laundry.
Isn't that what the washer does?
Come on now, you stop that. Wagging my finger at you.
You do catch me.
Catch me while you can.
I'm too fast. I got jukes. Whoosha, whoosha. Oh, there's Bolt. Hi. Absolutely. How's your day been?
My name's Todd. What's your name, kid? Mine's Copper. I'm a hound dog. I'm a fox. My name's Todd. What's your name, kid? Mine's Copper. I'm a hound dog.
Something's not feeling perfect with this animatic yet.
I'm a fox. My name's Todd. What's your name, kid? Mine's Copper. I'm a hound dog.
It's okay.
Me with this doggo.
If you try to make perfect, you will never be done, right?
Ain't that the truth? Wise words from Nav.
Nav,
That's what I try. I just get it done.
how dare you be right?
I know.
Definitely like a mantra for comic makers. The hardest part.
Bolt says they doodled a Dodrio. Heck yeah, we love Pokemon
hell.
art.
I actually have Dodrio.
I should really get back into doing some Pokemon sprite fusions sometimes. Like, it makes me constantly sad that we don't have 2D sprites for the new ones.
Oh yeah.
I would totally play, like, retro demakes of the modern games.
I personally like the 2D style a lot more.
Absolutely.
Nev, have I ever shown you my reanimations of sprites from the Black and White series?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, let me pull one up. Let's see.
I'd like to see. I would like to see as well.
Alright, this might take a moment to load in. There we go.
Oh yeah, I gotta rotate my laundry. Frick. I'll look at this first though.
Okay, so if I remember right, the left one is the original, where the way they did it was they have different layers of parts for the sprite, and then they, like, rotate them as if they're a 2D puppet. But that makes it crunchy. It gives you mixels. Whereas the right, I took the original animation and then smoothed it out by hand.
Give me a second. I need to put the quality up because there.
I see it.
When I was still making and uploading these, there was always two reactions. One was, I can't tell the difference, and the other was, this is literally so perfect. I wish the whole game was like this.
Yeah, it looks so clean compared to the other one.
Yeah, the other one's like, if you threw that ferret at me, I would be bleeding. But the other one is more like, ooh, soft ferret. Yeah.
Yeah, I should make some more of these sometimes. I have a handful of them.
I want to go into the comments and find somebody that was like, I can't tell the difference. I'm like, I'm going to throw the sharp one at you. You don't tell the difference.
Oh my god.
That'd be an aggressive approach to the haters.
can't tell the difference.
You're in danger.
I'm looking
I'm
down.
just
Zipper.
kidding.
Zipper run.
I'm
I
just
don't
kidding.
even need to fill it full of pennies. I can just use it as a flail as is.
Oh my god, you grab it by the tail.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I think Centret would be better for that.
You're right. But yeah, no, I did a whole bunch of these. I have like Furret, Ampharos, Gardevoir, Flygon, Salamence, Togekiss, Frostlass, Pikachu.
Which one is your favorite Pokemon?
Flygon, I'm very fond of.
I totally thought it was Trapinch. I guess that's like in the line though.
Yes, it's literally a baby of my favorite.
I love that pick that Viant did of Trapinch fighting Aggron or Aron.
Aron, yeah. Hold on, there's my Flygon.
Oh hell yeah. Nav, what's your favorite Pokemon?
I don't know.
Geodude.
You've just been decided for you.
That's fine.
Free will is a lie.
Am I giving Geodude vibes? Is that what you're saying?
That's just the Pokemon I assign to people when they don't pick a favorite. I'm like, okay, I'm assigning you Geodude. I did that to my brother and he got mad at me.
Oh my god. Normal for siblings to just throw aggression at each other, though. Let's be real.
Yeah, because they're like, I don't know. And I'm like, okay, well, it's Geodude then. And it's like, it's not Geodude. We're like, okay, well, then you do have a preference, so give it. Although I'll be really happy someday if I do that and somebody say if it is Geodude. I'll be like, that is beyond based.
Aww.
I mean, I don't mind Geodude. Geodude can be cool.
I like
But
Geodude. Yeah.
I don't know if it's my favorite.
Yeah.
I don't know how I'd feel about walking around on rocks and accidentally stepping on a Geodude.
It'd be
Geodude's
fine.
gonna get up and
Grabs your
step
ankle.
on you.
When they evolve, they explode if you do that.
Oh. Well, how are there even any golems if all the gravelers... Oh, but I guess golems are exceedingly rare, so...
Probably because they explode themselves.
Yeah.
The mid evolution is possible, but the others aren't, because you need to evolve. You need to switch. Don't you have to trade it?
Yeah. Which, I guess that means...
I'll be right back.
I guess that means all of the golems are technically formerly released Pokemon,
Yeah.
which is incredibly upsetting to think about, actually.
Yeah. Some person out there is making them and then releasing them.
You're saying, like, one person is doing it.
I think there were animations from people like, oh, there seems to be so many Evoli in this region, and then it's like, oh yeah, I was breeding. I was trying to get a shiny. So the whole region is filled with Evolis.
True. If I were to write, like, a more darker adult Pokemon series, shiny hunting would be super illegal for reasons like that.
No.
Talk about, like, Pokemon black markets more and stuff. So they already kind of get into that with, like, Slowpoke Tail, but they really don't commit. The pink sleepy Pokemon?
Yeah.
Yeah, in a couple of the series they talk about their tails being able to regenerate and being tasty. So there's a couple of mentions of people using them in meals and it not being, like, super legal. Like, there's poaching for it. Like, Heart Gold Soul Silver has, like, a storyline in the game about that, where Team Rocket is, like, poaching Slowpoke Tail.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I don't remember that. It's been too long.
Heart Gold Soul Silver is one of my favorites.
You forget stuff like that in my age. It's been too long.
Oh, poor Grampy Nav.
Yes.
I'll get you your walker. Let's get you to bed.
Okay. We can play the I'm gonna animate spiel, and you can be like, "Sure, Nav, let me get you to bed."
Someone needs to do that to me. I can't keep starting work in progress animations.
I have one animation in my brain that, on one hand, I want to animate, but on the other hand, so much work. And it would be for not this challenge, but for the next one. And I also have the music.
Oh, heck yeah.
Which is, the song is called Insanely Illegal Cage Fighting.
I love that. That sounds hilarious. Also, Bolt says they think Geodude needs a good leg day. Tell it to a Palmot.
I mean, Geodude can't train legs. Like, absolutely can't.
No, you see what happened was that Geodude actually got himself mixed up, and he thought that leg day was actually supposed to be foot day, which is why he's only a foot tall.
Yeah.
Short king.
Pretty much.
Okay, I need these eyes to be closer. What have I done to you, Scav? What have I done to you?
My mouse is rancid. I have to clean it.
Ooh. Oh, I gave
like
my
it.
stuff like a good wipe down with some alcohol and water like a week or so ago, and it's so nice. It's so nice now.
Ooga booga, what are you talking about?
Cleaning your technology. Make sure it's not all grimy.
Welcome back.
Thanks. I tried to clean, like, where my thumb rests on my mouse. There's, like, a rubber kind of pad there.
Yeah.
And it felt kind of, like, sticky, and I was like, ew, what the heck? Why?
Oh, yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, I looked it up, because I was, like, I literally used, like, alcohol to, like, clean it. And I was like, I don't recall eating anything sticky. I don't recall touching my mouse with sticky hands. And
It's
yeah, no.
the plastic
Adhesive.
degrading.
Yeah, it's the adhesive behind the... And I was like, how is that even a feature? Like, why even... I'd rather just not have the rubber there, thank you, if it's
No,
gonna
I think the rubber itself, it's not the adhesives of the rubber, but the rubber itself degrading to the point that it becomes sticky. Yeah,
practically what I read. Also, I got a baby on me.
You got a baby on you. Damn,
Yeah,
that was quick.
Honk if a kid falls out.
Well, this is a kitty cat, but I call him my son.
A son.
Much to my mom doesn't like that. She's like one actual grandkid.
Oh my god.
And I'm like, what, you don't love your son? Your grandson, I mean.
I'm so lucky that I don't have parents who are like, where's my grandkids?
She's not really like obnoxious about it, but every now and then.
No, yeah, I didn't say anything.
Understood. Have a day.
Spicy backstory.
Nav backstory.
I gotta like remove the... Wait, Nav backstory?
Nav backstory that will not be exposited on stream.
No, I don't want to bring the mood down.
I hear you.
I'm just... I also want a cat. Gato would be nice.
Gibby.
Oh, right. I'm so sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't that just the way? Maybe someday.
Yeah, it's mostly... Well, we don't have the money to give good care for cat.
Yeah, it could be a pretty penny if something goes wrong with their health.
The fact that you're willing to consider that means you're going to be a great cat owner someday.
Someday. Also, don't have the space.
Yeah.
We have only 2.5 rooms. That is not. I don't think that's enough for a cat.
If you are
willing to take them out on a leash, it can be, but not every cat is willing to be a leash cat.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. It is true.
Yeah, I tried leash training both of my cats, and Simon totally rejected it. But Graham is like, yeah, let's go.
Oh, Graham. Silly guy.
Little dude.
Everyone's so charmed by him.
How could we not? How'd you even come up with that name? Where did it come from?
I didn't get to name either of the cats we have right now. It has been my stepdad.
Ah, I see.
However, Graham is generally regarded as coming from a XTC song.
I don't know if I know that band.
Oh,
It sounds a little familiar.
if you look up the song, No Thugs in Our House, that's the song that I'm alluding to specifically, and it's a banger in my opinion.
Alrighty then, I'll look it up right now.
Post it in chat.
Yeah, I can do
Oh,
that.
did you?
Not yet.
Or wait, I'm using YouTube Music, so I'll just type it in. No Thugs.
Yeah, if you want to post
I
it.
mean, you can also post it in guest VC, not in stream chat. Stream viewers have to deal with not having. Oh shit.
Also, chat is loving Scav's big hands. Yeah, they need him to dig.
The Big Bappers.
Big Bapper. It kind of makes me want to draw Rain and Scav goofing around and Furry's being like annoying, so Scav just puts their entire hand over her face.
Oh my gosh, like the clip.
Gonna throw hands.
Have you seen that clip of Andre the Giant on like this old talk show?
No.
And he's like comparing the size of his hand to this guy's head, and he's like, what does the talk show guy say? He's like, look at that, the size of like, frick, I did fan art for it for Outlast with like the big dude. Back when I used to do a lot of like horror game fan art.
Yeah.
But he's like, look at the size of those hands, incredible. And then he gets cut off because he's gonna be like Andre and then he like grabs his entire face with his hand. And he gets like cut off.
I love that.
Here, I'll look that up too. I'll post it. So this song is pretty good so far.
Yeah.
Yeah, here it is.
Fantastic.
I'm gonna see if I can find a shorter version. I love the guy's voice.
This is the song that I got for my challenge.
Ooh.
And you can see it by the lettering what type of music it is.
Oh my god. Insanely illegal cage fight? That sounds funny as hell.
Yeah. It sounds like that would be for an Alma challenge. I'm like, oh, hell yeah.
Yes.
Oh no, poor Alma. I'm imagining that, like, they're, like, you know the first Spider-Man movie with Tobey Maguire?
Yeah.
When Spider-Man's, like, doing the cage fight, he's like, what does the fucking guy say? He's like,
oh, yeah.
playtime.
Yeah.
The Tobey Maguire movie
like,
upsets me so much because that kid only eats like 2 fries the entire movie. He eats nothing canonically.
Tobey Maguire?
Yeah.
He eats those cookies.
I guess.
In the third one. In the third movie, he like orders his neighbors like make him cookies.
But like in the first movie, we see like his whole day and he eats nothing, and I'm just like, oh, you're a growing baby.
Maybe they like skip it. Also, I really like this song I have.
Right? This is good.
Okay.
It's very short, which is good for animation.
Was this to go with your last challenge?
No,
Or is it for a future one?
It's gonna be for the one. What is it called? Arena in desert.
Ooh.
was a fun application.
So, yeah.
Vibrating. The excitement is real.
Yeah, I need to get there first. It took me a long time to finish the last 2 challenges.
Yeah, fair enough. I've been doing mine pretty slow too.
I'm hoping to maybe this year finish stage 2.
I believe in you.
Were you doing like every single challenge?
No, I'm doing some,
Ah, okay.
but it does still. What is my list? I have for Alma. I have. It started with Fountain. They are everywhere. Then I wanted to add Wanted, which I took out.
Understandable.
Which I might put in as a intermission. From there it went to Fly, and the next one is Crystal Palace, which is the one I started. Which is why I need the crystals. Which I saw your post.
Oh right, yeah.
It's helpful. It's just overwhelming. I need to do so much for that.
Yeah. Comics are that is the mood, yeah.
And after that, in stage 3, I get to Arena, which is the one where I want to use maybe animate. And then it's the good deed, balloon animal, writing on the wall, Bastion.
Nice. I'm doing
you're so
balloon
ambitious.
animal. Do you have an idea for balloon animal or?
No, I just set it down.
Nice. I have that level of 1, like, I've had it blocked for, like, long time now.
Years.
I'll get to it.
It sounds like a good leveler one, I think.
Here, I'll share it in guest VC, what I have for it. Because it's literally the thumbnails are there. And I usually don't go too crazy on liner. I usually, like, skip to coloring pretty quick. Oops, one of them still has my, I use, like, guidelines for... Oh, it's sending in backwards order.
Yeah, I don't know if Discord's
used
changed something, because I've noticed people doing that on accident a lot more.
Yeah, I have that happen to me too.
I used the rule of thirds, thing.
Oh, you like that. I like the dragon.
Yeah, it's a Kaljanak.
Nice.
So Wong in chat said, Gordon Freeman stopped 2 alien invasions in a row without going to the bathroom from his perception of time.
Yeah.
That man is just ultra constipated, that's my headcanon.
He is 100% efficient and uses everything that his body intakes.
He has Alexandria's Genesis disease.
Flashbacks. Did you know if you stare at this picture of a train and close your eyes, your brain will think you died? It's in the same vein as that.
That's hilarious.
Wait, you've seen that hoax, right?
No, I haven't.
Oh my goodness, it was another Tumblr goof that was going around.
This is more the direction that I was thinking, to be honest.
Oh, did you like post something?
Yes.
Ooh, oh, I love this animation. For Balloon Animal?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Shrek flashbacks.
Just it fits so nicely with it.
Man, Shrek really was like, "Aw, it's so romantic. They're mutilating frogs and snakes."
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think any children are gonna go out there and try it. Although kids are pretty crazy.
I know 2 kids who would try it.
Like literally drawing them right now. Oh, they would love Shrek.
Yeah.
They'd be like role model. Hello?
Oh, I don't know who joined.
Mr. Obama?
No one's been added to my roster, so I'm unaware.
Ghosts. Oh my god, when I was streaming Crown of Candy last night, I totally, like, heard Discord pings, and I would go and look, and there would be nothing there, and I'm like, am I haunted?
Haunted.
Yes, you are haunted.
Ooh.
Haunted by me. You have to exercise me if you want me to leave.
Oh, I thought you were just gonna tell me to exercise, and I'm like, oh my god, you're right. I've only
You have to work out.
today. I haven't done much at all today.
You have to work out to get rid of Connor.
Called out.
If you don't get gains, you'll never defeat me and get me out of your house.
It reminds me of a song that I heard at the Halloween store when I worked there. It's called Exercise the Demons. And it's actually like a bop. And I've never heard it anywhere else. And a lot of the comments are like, oh, I loved hearing this when I worked it.
Oh my
It's like other people like me.
That's
It has
delightful.
like no views, but it's a bop. It has 8K views, but... And the animation's like good for like the video. Like, I don't know.
It's underappreciated. Okay.
Yeah.
Obviously YouTube advertisement first. We can't have anything good in this household.
Yeah, but if you click the link instead of like the embed, it should open in your browser, and if you have an ad block, it should be good. Yeah, it has the Ash Williams or whatever his name is. Evil Dead guy.
It even mentions you at the beginning of the song.
Yeah.
Nice.
Mentions good old Brooklyn.
That's our dude. That's our guy. That's our buddy.
Oh my god, I didn't even realize until I did the first lyric.
It's you.
Nice. Putting in my personal playlist for me. My own Blorbo playlist. This is probably a sign, though, I should go and like do some exercise.
Can't hurt.
Gonna listen to this while I do it, though.
New workout song and unlock.
Songs to run fast to.
Mm-hmm. I'll just like follow one of those 80s workout videos while I do it. I'll be ripped in no time.
I wish it would go that quickly. I started working out. And I gained weight instead of losing weight.
Muscle.
They don't tell you. That's what they don't tell you.
Muscle weighs more than fat, and extra stress on your body can make it have that response.
Yeah, it's illegal. Very homophobic. I disagree.
Yeah.
Is it homophobic because you're being denied your twunk dreams?
I just wanna lose some weight.
I think like it's like low carb, high protein diets do that, which it seems counterintuitive because it's like protein usually comes with fat, but it's like it's the carbohydrates that do it. I know, bodies are crazy. Oh, and then the diet industry is a huge scam.
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right? Irreversible damage.
But money.
Yeah. I think that Weight Watchers like is finally dead now or something. Their like company lost a bunch of shares or something. I were hearing bad news about their company. I was like, good.
Get bankrupted.
Yeah, that's what you get for like having a body shaming model. Like, oh my god, some of their commercials from like back in the day were so bad. I'm like, how did these get greenlit?
Ugh.
Yeah, like this is insulting. Okay, I'm finally done. I know I said that like 5 times.
Like a counter in the corner.
I really mean it this time, though. I'm not gonna post it just yet, though, because sometimes that's an illusion. I'm gonna go get a snack, and then I'm gonna come back, and then I'm gonna decide with finality.
I don't trust it, but okay.
Because it totally happens. Like, you ever, like, post something and then, like, notice every mistake as soon as you post it?
Yeah, that's how I find the mistakes.
Yeah, so what I do is I post it in my private server.
Oh. Yeah.
I see. You're cheating.
Hey, ain't no such thing.
It's like a
very much exist.
That just reminded me of there's no crying in baseball.
Thank you for the boop, Jaringar. Hope you're having a good one.
Sorry to disappoint, please.
I'm a hound dog. I'm a fox. My name's Todd. What's your name, kid? Mine's Copper. I'm a hound dog.
Oh, this is turning out good now. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm gonna do so much work on the backgrounds.
Oh yeah, I really like that rabbit that it pans over to.
What's your name, kid? Mine's Copper.
Chase the
I'm a hound
Benouilles.
dog.
Oh wait. I gotta turn on like your stream audio? How do I do this? Okay, there you go, I'm ready.
Hold on, where is... Oh, okay, there's my sketch log. I was gonna put that back into the, Actually, I could probably drag shot 1 and shot 2 into there and get the same effect for the animation. This might be weird. And then I can also, real quickly, set the timeline back to its full length. Boop. It's just gonna take a second to load.
Fair enough.
I believe in her.
Oh, I think that's another thing.
My name's Todd. What's your name, kid? Mine's Copper. I'm a hound dog.
Crying.
Okay, I got quite a bit left to do, and then I might do some colors.
Eyes so wet right now?
Say again?
Oh, I said eyes so wet right now. My eyeballs.
Oh. I was.
My balls.
My balls. I'm gonna think of that when I look at the heart locket. Yeah.
Fantastic.
Meatballs.
Oh, I could go for some meatballs.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to dinner soon with my roommate. It's like his dad's birthday.
I'm a fox. My name's Todd. What's your name, kid? Mine's Copper. I'm a hound dog.
Copper's voice is so cute. Like, I can't handle it.
I was actually
It gets
very...
me punch.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say it punches me right in the guts.
Yeah. I was actually very tempted to switch around who would have been who for this.
Yeah,
But-
it's like valid for both.
Yeah. Furry, in my head, spends a lot of time, like, screaming and yelling, just in general. So I imagine as a kid, her voice had a lot of green to it, but in terms of what they're saying, this fits better for them.
Totally. Plus, like, furries, I know, like, the, I can't remember the fox's name.
God.
His voice is a little bit more, like, high-pitched, like, feminine sounding for, like, furry, who's a little more feminine than Gav.
Todd. I had to stop and check. It's Todd.
Todd, right.
Yeah.
I literally watched that movie, like, not that long ago, too. Like, how did I already forget?
All my homies love Todd.
I totally forgot that the old dog didn't die. So when it happened, because I've seen the movie when I was a kid, and then the part where the old dog that's Copper's mentor kind of thing, when he gets hit by the train, I 1000% thought that he died. Again, it got me twice. Both times I watched the movie when I was a kid, and just a couple months ago, but then he turned out to be fine, and I'm thank God. But also did kind of lessen in the book he died. He stayed dead.
Wow.
Absolute devastation. That part of the movie.
I guess I like the movie better then?
Yeah.
When did Dota leave?
Dada went to do exercise.
Oh.
Understand. For some reason, whenever this isn't being controlled by the keyframes, there's an extra little bit of the line that's appearing there. It's weird.
You got keyframes. I'm still unsure of how those work, really.
I think I solved it.
See if I can learn. I know it auto will drag stuff over for you, so you don't have to waste a bunch of time moving it yourself.
Yeah. Keyframes makes more sense if you've ever done work in After Effects.
Yeah, my biggest issue with keyframes is keyframes and spacing in drawing are affect the same, more or less the same spectrum as well, so it gets very confusing very quickly.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Because you can technically solve, if you have an issue, you can solve it by either moving the thingy away or make more space or less, or drawing it differently.
Yeah.
So
I know in Clip Studio you set one keyframe and then you set the next one and it'll just autofill the frames to drag it there or something.
Yeah, it tweens
rotate
it.
Something. Tweens, there you go.
yeah, tweening is. I haven't used tweening at all so far.
I think it's really common with puppet animation because they
Yes.
pretty much just set make go way faster, I guess.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
the center thing with puppet animation is the automatic
Yeah.
tweening.
Yeah, cut that time.
Yep.
Looking at you, My Little Pony.
My Little Pony. I've never watched the show, so.
Oh.
You got the intro pretty good. That's basically how it is.
Well, I think everyone knows the intro. It's impossible not
Yeah,
to.
I guess it hasn't changed for 50 years.
I heard that in one of the seasons they are human.
Not
Yeah.
seasons.
Wait, a whole season?
not
I don't
a,
know.
not a season. It's a whole sister series.
Oh, okay.
Oh. Oh my goodness, I had no idea.
It's the Equestria Girls.
I thought it was just the movie.
They have a couple of movies and an entire mini-series. Not mini-series, but a side series.
That's crazy to me.
I think that's one of the shows that I can imagine you need substance support to watch.
For when they're
Hello?
humans?
No, My Little Pony in general.
Gotcha.
Substance support?
Like substance support, yeah. You know, you eat some brownies, mushrooms.
Oh, you know what? Yeah.
And
That would actually definitely be a good one.
that's gonna be very fun. We lost the studio. And else, it's yeah.
I agree. The best movie I ever watched while on shrooms was, what was it? The Book of Life, because it was the first time I'd ever seen that movie. And well, first of all, it's visually stunning. It's just like a great movie. The story's fun, the characters are fun, voice acting's great. It's just a good movie all around. Like, covers all the bases for what you want in like a movie. The visuals are like above and beyond. But what like tripped me out the most was I went into it completely blind and I had no idea that they had used songs, like they covered songs for the movie. So like a Mumford and Son song started playing and I was freaking out because I was like, how did they get the Mumford and Son song in? Because I didn't realize it at first because it's not like a song I listen to like a whole lot. But then when I realized that I recognized the song, I was like, I know this song, how is it in the movie? And I was like freaking the fuck out. I was like, holy shit. Like in a good way. I was like pointing and like vibrating. I was like, this is the best day of my life.
Goofy.
The religious experience. I was like
We're losing viewers.
Answered my question.
Quick, somebody make something funny.
You
Yes.
never answered my question.
What question?
What does Goomian taste like?
Are you asking me?
What is Gumian?
Goo Man. I'm asking Nev, because he's making a Goo Man.
Oh, I assume like dirt,
Aw, but... Oh.
like trash,
Start
I would
eating
like to
garbage.
see the
Trash I can
Gooman.
work with.
like dirty trash. I'm making
Okay, wait.
Uh,
but what kind of trash are we talking? Are we talking like chemical factory trash? Or are we talking about like restaurant garbage?
we're talking about. Okay, let me fill you guys in. I'm making an ooze character, right? A slime.
Fuck yeah.
That in their, what's it called? In their point of view, the heavens opened up, fed them food, and through sheer force of will, they made it up into the heavens, and now they get to be an artificer because they found the working, what's it called? Workshop.
Okay.
So translated into normal speech, the Assassin's Guild killed people, threw trash into the ooze from like 1 meter above, and the ooze was like, "Oh, I'm being fed. This is the heavens have given me food," and like the little lip to get out of the canalization. That's the high taxing effort they had to do to leave the canalization, and now they're in the heavens in quotation mark outside, and then became an artificer because was like, oh, I can do stuff, and started going at night through town and repairing stuff, and finding trash was like, oh damn, there's so much free food everywhere, and just eating whatever other people throw into the trash. So yeah, that's what if you try to eat them, that's what they would taste like.
Gaddage. Durngar
And the
said,
reason that I'm asking, sorry, go ahead.
Yes.
Durngar said, as an ex-restaurant worker, you'd rather eat chemical plant trash.
This is noted.
Yeah, I can assume.
And the reason I am asking is because for the same session, I will be playing a Knoll, who is also an artificer, but it's as Nav said in chat, it's more organic than technical. Hey, hi. And my character does things like cast wounds, cure wounds, and stuff by biting people. So taste is very important to him.
I cast wounds.
Well, it was one of those like because I was talking about it with one of my DMs. And I was like, yeah, no, I actually think that his cure wounds because the way that he does it puts the potion basically directly into your bloodstream is actually a little bit more effective than whenever you drink a potion. The problem is that it's counterbalanced by the bite damage.
Yeah.
So, like, does he, like, slam the potion and then bite it into your bloodstream, or...?
Yes. Basically, he covers his teeth and mouth in it, and his saliva is his reagent.
Nasty boy.
Literally, everybody, shots! We need to heal the party.
So yeah, that's one of the reasons. So he's gonna be there's a mutagen artificer type thing.
Yeah.
So he's gonna be an alchemist artificer, but that's the reason. Generally, it's not a good idea to drink other artificers' potions because it needs their magic to make it go. So if you drink it without their help or them channeling magic, then it will have nasty side effects for you.
Yay! Preparing specifically you.
I love it. I get to be rained in. Delicious.
Wild.
I'm so happy. I get to hide now. I'm so hungry. But,
Thank you, Hot Rod.
Thank you. Where was I?
You're talking about reagents and not using other artificers.
Right. So in Nor's case, it's because his potions are nasty. Like I have told many of folk, do not ask him what is in his potions you do not want to know.
Oh.
Nor does the same thing that every adolescent girl does when they're outdoors, which is making quote-unquote potions.
Yes, except he actually drinks them, and he canonically has an oral fixation.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
That makes sense. It tracks.
Almost necessary to be a potion maker.
Yeah.
Part of the job description.
Hotshot in Mexican through 250 bits or less.
Him to somebody who's never played D&D before, and I was like, yeah, we eat questionable stuff. He's like, oh, like things have been in the fridge for too long. And I went, oh no, like, so for instance, if you ever met a beholder, and a beholder is yay, more stuff.
Yeah, for the rest is sweet. Buried. Here, I'll lift you guys up.
I'm gonna get gross for like 2 seconds. So a beholder is a D&D monster that has 7 eyeballs.
Bigger spectator.
And Nor would get super excited if the party ever murdered one because, and I quote, the eyeballs are the best parts. They're like savory grapes.
Yeah.
Isn't the beholder eyeball like huge?
The
biggest grape imaginable.
Yeah, so that's just...
No, I honestly, like, I'll again, apologies. Nora would probably be excited and pop that sucker for eye soup.
Eye soup.
Eye soup.
Eye soup.
Maybe.
We
soup,
cannot...
We all soup.
We cannot control Nor. Can only look on in horror.
Yeah.
Also, my slime does not eat with... like through the face. I can just slurp it through every part of my body.
Can osmosis it.
Yeah.
No, so that's what's gonna happen is Nora's gonna try doing the biting thing on you all of once, and then he's gonna go ugh.
Yeah.
Depending on how bad the trash is, because Nora has literally licked scum off walls. But if he doesn't like it enough, what he might do is literally like spit on you and then splash the potion at you, because that actually works if you drink it through every crevice.
Oh.
I get spit on.
Straight nasty.
I mean, it's fine as long as Nor hasn't eaten anyone else recently. Might get some extra stuff in there.
Some
extra goodies.
So infections can get spread.
Bonus bacterium.
Oh, Nora doesn't worry about infections. That's other people's problems.
Immune system 100.
Slime has.
Slime off the walls. Like.
I have, I think, advantage on poison, and I'm not immune. I'm, what's it called?
Resistant?
Resistant. So I crit half damage if I get poisoned, and it's harder to poison me anyway. So
cool.
The Knoll couldn't poison me anyways.
But yeah, no, I think in Nora's specific case, he's gone through every possible bout of food poisoning that he could have already.
now comes the slime food poisoning.
You're just immune to it now.
Wouldn't be surprised if it was a real thing.
You know what? We're gonna roll and see if Nora likes trash jelly or not.
Oh my god.
All right.
Also, if you're lucky, well, if you're unlucky, Ooze has been running around without shoes on, so you can they can taste like all the walkways in the whole campaign.
Wait.
So I have bad news for you.
He's not gonna like it.
No, he's a fan.
Oh, okay.
I even decided, because you were like, yeah, he's been walking everywhere. I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna up the difficulty of the roll, so he has to get at least a 15. He rolled an 18.
Oh, that's evil.
Did Ooze?
So I'll say it's the equivalent of eating 5-day-old Chinese food.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Like,
Is it?
It's still only 5 days.
non-refrigerated 5-day-old Chinese.
Oh,
Okay, well,
yeah.
that's a health hazard.
Yeah, if it
Yeah.
has anything protein based in it, womp womp.
I mean, anything Nor makes is health.
Correct.
Okay, to be fair, real people just in general make bad D&D characters.
All of your D&D characters should be at least a little bad.
Yeah.
That's the fun
I
of it.
played at Halloween. It was Jenga story horror.
I
Yeah.
haven't played that one, I've heard.
And it sounds cool, right? We started playing, and I think we were like, let's say 8 people. All but 3 people were like, "Oh, I'm not going to the scary house. I'm going home."
But
And it's like,
We did the thing everybody wishes every horror protagonist would do.
yeah, but what is we were playing a game about doing a thing, and then you say, "Oh, I don't want to play."
Yeah.
How are we going to play if we don't play the game?
You gotta like force them somehow.
true, you can get them locked in.
You gotta be like,
There's no way out.
if they have a familiar, you could just hijack their familiar. Be like, yeah, your familiar ran into the scary house. Go get them.
That's so true.
Oh, I would have done the, I don't want to let my friends go in there by themselves, so I'll go, but I'm drinking like 5 beers first.
Oh my god. For bravery.
Bravery, right. It's not to lower my tolerance for bullshit. Or sorry, raise my tolerance.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not the actual main move, but that would be something that I would put into a character.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've not seen the group after that.
And I never saw them again.
Yeah.
Them right for not doing the thing.
Yeah.
I mean, it was like very awkward, the whole thing.
Aw.
Nobody talked. We were sitting there.
That's not playing. That's wanting someone to read you a bedtime story.
Yes, Druxy was falling asleep at that point, and so we went home.
I saw a Twitter post that says, "Is there a way that I could like DM a game but also play the game?" And then the next post said, "I've been informed this is called writing a book."
Yeah.
This is true.
That is pretty accurate.
Maybe you can just like trick them into thinking it was their idea somehow.
Oh my god.
That's generally called railroading.
Yeah, there you go.
Or gaslighting.
Railroad. Doing something like a bad thing.
I mean, as far as D&D goes, railroading DMs is an actual problem.
No,
I mean,
no.
it depends.
Subtle. If they notice, then you're doing it wrong.
Fair.
It also there might be groups that enjoy it. So it is. I have come to the sad realization that there's actual people who don't mind not doing any decisions and just being there for
Existing.
existing on the chair and deciding one or two things.
Railroading works for when it feels justified. If you can't justify it, you're gonna frustrate players. That's kind of my end all for it.
Yeah, I say if I had actual one group that really, they didn't mind it, and I was the one out that was like, this feels awful. I can't decide anything.
And that's okay.
Like, I'm trying to think of like an example in my head. So like, say you have like the thing you want them to go towards, but then they're like gravitating towards some random NPC. You could like improv the NPC to be like, holy shit, what's that? You know?
What's that? Points.
Wow, look.
There is sometimes a problem that goes the other way, which is like at one point we had trouble with our group because we were a group of 7 people, and the DM gave us like 5 or 6 different choices, and they all felt important. So we got decision paralysis.
Oh no. With the like infighting, like your characters were like, we should do this, and then
No, it's because everything seemed important, and because everything was important, we couldn't decide the move because everything was important.
Yeah.
But I imagine you can do like a whole, like you meet in a session and you talk it out, you know.
session 0.
It could be, yeah, or you RP making a list and what has what priority.
Well, so you see, that's kind of what we were supposed to do, because we did like stop to take a break to, so that we could come back fresh.
Yeah.
And then we ended up liking the characters that we made for the break one shot more, and then playing with them for a year and a half.
The group that I had, we decide like we got railroaded through the whole beginning, which was fine. There's a beginning. And DM was like, oh, after this you can do whatever you want. It's like, cool, we can do whatever we want. And then we decided we're gonna go to choice B. Even though DM was very much hinting, go to A, go to A, go to A. And we were like, oh, we don't feel like doing that because we just got our asses kicked. We're not going to follow after the bad guy that is going to A. So we got
you gotta
to
do
B.
a distinct character for your character.
Yeah. And after the exact next session is, oh, you have decided to go to A.
Ugh.
And you got there. And it's like, oh, okay, so nothing mattered that we decided, and I was the only one that got that was butthurt about that. Everybody else was like, oh, I'm fine.
I would feel like everything that you did in the last session was a waste of time.
Oh,
yeah.
Hot Rod redeemed a Pollo?
Yeah, I did that muted so I didn't interrupt you.
Oh.
Yeah. I will read their comment, though. Here's my character. He is a badass warrior, strength, dexterity, has charisma, can talk to people he considers friends. But anytime he has to talk to a female stranger, whether a shopkeeper or a random person, he lays on the ground in fetal position.
Oh no.
So
Yeah, I like that.
I have a thing that I can tell you about that I've done in the past, Hot Rod. I played a furball druid at one point who had a crush on another party member. And I tried to flirt with him a few times. And whenever I decided to flirt, I would roll a d20 to see how he did. Generally, he was not very good. At one point, he rolled a 4, so he walked up to her and he went, "Your hand looks heavy." No, and then just walked off.
Can I hold it for you?
that was gonna be the line, yeah. But since he rolled so poorly, he abandoned it after saying the worst bit.
Understandable. Your hand looks heavy. Walks away.
Just see them looking at their hand like, why would they say that?
What does that mean? My hand is heavy. Mom spaghetti.
He's weak.
Bye.
I did look out pretty hard though, because like there was an NPC that the DM was playing as, like, you know how sometimes you have like party adopt NPCs?
Oh yeah.
So she was a party adopt NPC, and she saw his name's Kelrick. She saw Kelrick trying very hard to like say, "Hey, I'm interested in trying to date you," like by like asking her out to dinner and stuff like that. So, but she wasn't picking up what he was putting down because she's a very physical person, and he was like, "No, I need to show you that I respect you, and I want to go on dates first before we get into any intimate stuff." So like they were speaking different like languages, and she was like, "Okay, all right, I'm gonna help this poor man." So he went through basically like flirting boot camp.
Aww.
And ended up falling in love for the NPC. It followed every romantic comedy trope, and it was amazing.
God, that kind of... I have random campaign ideas sometimes that I don't have the gumption to like go through with, but imagine a campaign where everyone's characters has to be based off of things that they found on TV tropes, and they have to save those pages.
Oh wow. Damn. Okay.
I would probably do the TV trope of accidentally gets like stuck in stuff. Like tends to trip over every sidewalk, or a shirt always gets stuck in the door, or
It could be like, what is it, the fate system, where if you do something like that's super in character, you get extra points.
I do love me a fate system.
Yeah. You've made me appreciate it. Not that I necessarily lacked appreciation for it, but you're vying for it. Makes me more interested.
Thank you for playing a penguin.
A penguin?
Yeah.
An orange penguin.
I was super psyched because I invited Doodle to play the game, and I was like, yeah, so you can make any character, and I did kind of expect Doodle to make an otter, I'm not gonna lie. So I was like, yeah, it'll be great because there's lots of things that rhyme with otter, because this was for a Dr. Seuss theme, and I was making lots of pieces rhyme. And then Doodle goes, yeah, I was thinking about playing a penguin. I was like, no, I don't know how to rhyme words with penguin.
The problem is you verbalized it.
I did.
You did. I'm a defiant person.
It's fine. It's fine. Like it's cool. It all worked out at the end, and you got to make a MacGuffin.
Yay!
McMuffin.
But yeah, no. Since then we've had one other session, and I made the player characters very concerned because I fake cry, and apparently I'm very good at it.
That was the wizard game, right?
Yep.
So Hot added a very important addendum to the character. Anytime he's told that anyone loves him, he starts crying.
Okay, but is it only when they say they love him, or would them saying they like him also trigger it?
No.
That was long.
Oh, I would also want to play, like for your TV trope, that character that you don't know how he knows all these people. Like he'll just be like randomly, I'm just off to Rihanna's beach house for the weekend. See you later.
The guy that always knows a guy.
Yeah.
Ugh,
trying to fit the word development into here. Fresh, I can't believe you do this as a job.
I got really good at it. Only love. He's traumatized.
Every D&D character is traumatized.
I find doing like those signs where you're trying to make stuff fit, making letters slot into the empty spaces of other letters is very helpful.
Yeah. There we go.
Okay.
Also, elves are your friend.
Elbow
This
who?
time.
Well, elves in general, because like with lowercase L's, they don't take up a lot of space, and with uppercase L's, you can adjust the size of the leg.
I thought you said elbow your friend, and I was like, who?
No.
L's are your friend.
I shall go to EP.
Yeah, I'm probably wrapping up stream in a bit, so thank you for hanging out
It
so
is.
long.
It's 1 a.m.
Take care of yourself.
Eat your snacks. Also, you still haven't changed my picture in your stream thingy
Wait.
with the art that Fresh did.
Oh, that's Refresh.
No, but Fresh did one for me too.
But Fresh drew that for herself to use.
Oh, okay.
For
never mind.
streams.
I sent it to you, so if you wanted, you could use it. I do not mind.
See?
What? I never said that I would do anything.
Okay.
You can change it yourself. You can go to foodtech.com.
Does it? But does it not change it in your stream?
No, it does.
It does?
It does.
Okay.
That's why Fresh's is different, right? I think Fresh's is different.
Yeah.
No, Fresh is not different, is it? It might be.
It does the mouth opening when I talk.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not something that I put in manually. That's something that Fresh put into Foodtech on their end.
I shall do it then.
Do it another time. Go to bed.
No, sleepy time. Have fun.
Okay.
Bye.
Good night.
I actually did 2 different ones for Navs because I didn't remember Nav had like the skull thing at first, so I did like a amorphous thing that kind of resembled them.
That's right.
Big old bun hair. The warrior also has a stat when he falls in love. You have to roll to randomize his stat. Would it?
My name's
Would
Todd.
it? Sorry, Jack. You're unlocking the questions. But would it randomize it just the once, or would it randomize it every time?
Let me Oh, it's when he falls in love. I was gonna say if it was the other way around, like if someone confesses to him, because then the villain could just repeatedly say it and mess you up.
Fox. My name's Todd. What's your name, kid? Mine's Copper. I'm Hound Dog.
Okay. Let's start wrapping stuff up here. I was told to finish my snacks by Nav. Hot Rod says you can only do it once per game and it's all stats. It feels like a play on the trope of like a classic knight, like a Prince Charming knight. Okay, clearing the floor. Roomba. Wait! I'm clean as crew. Don't laugh at your janitor.
Because I just imagined you as a Roomba for a second. Like the ones that scream whenever you bump it, or whenever they bump into anything.
I already do that. Also,
Have you seen that video?
maybe?
Somebody reprogrammed a Roomba that every time it ran into a wall or the table, it would curse loudly.
Oh, I love that. So now that I've cleared things out, I get to see Vi's very crusty cocoa.
Oh, well, you got one more shrimp there that just got added.
Mav! Okay. Cleaned. Let's pick us a raid for the night. It's probably gonna be Glottal, let's be real. Okay. Set this up. Alright. Many of you already know who Glottal is, but in case you don't, they are an artist. They rig live 2D models. They do illustrations. They do pixel art animations. They're entirely self-taught. And Glottal is a total bro. So, be good to streamer. Be good to each other. Most importantly, be good to yourself.